All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're going back into the world of Factorio. We've only done one episode of it, so looking forward to seeing where we get to this time. Tundra will be joining us. Now, in the meantime, in between our last stream and this one, I did move the save over to a dedicated server to kind of help to cut down on some of the bandwidth usage, and hopefully that'll assist a little bit. So, without any further ado, though, we are going to go ahead and get the game up. Yeah, here we are. Didn't take long to join, did it? And hey, Confucius and Ashes, how are y'all doing tonight? Alright, now, this is a lot of stuff that Tundra was working on, but now I need to think about what we're needing to do. What is broken over here? I want to select that. Oh my goodness, the hotbar thing is so... I want to use that. No, not like that. Oh. Something here needs to be repaired. There it is. Okay. So we had a bug coming over here. Where'd they come from? Okay, we're going to want to get bugs from the northeast. We're going to have to keep that in mind. Oh, I'm doing pretty decent. A little warm in the house. The AC unit decided to die on me this weekend. And repairs to AC units are not inexpensive. So, thankfully we have an attic fan, so I'm getting some air movement through here. And today just luckily happened to be a little bit of a cooler day in my area. So it's only in the high 70s. So, oh man. Look at all these that have no bullets. Why do we have no bullets? We need bullets. Oh, I still got more turrets to put down. Alright, well then, let's do this. Since this got attacked up here, looks like, let's try to get some coverage here. Something like that maybe?
I am Ya.
Welcome.
Welcome. Yes.
Maybe
Okay.
something like that. Oh, this obviously needs repairs.
Forgot this game had Discord integration.
I need bullets.
You always need bullets. All the bullets all the time. Oh man, okay. Hey, that's not too bad. We didn't do too bad last time.
No, but need to get bullets into some of these gun turrets, and then I need to pay attention to the northeastern. It is Tundra, Whitestone Industries. Let me throw his link up there for you, Confucius. It's been a while. So his is WSI. And then we got Ashes. And then we got I think that one's your command, Confucius. Alright, now all these have got bullets in them, so let's plan for these northeast raids. Just looking at the pollution, it is significant.
Mm-hmm. I could sit here and watch this all day, though.
We ain't got time for that.
I could literally stand here, though, and just watch the machines do their thing. Oh, man.
Alright, yep, I got some overlap over here. The reason I put these gun turrets down over here, Tundra, was because there's some busted conveyor that I had to repair, and a dead bug right here.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure where he came from. There's just one lone bug. So I don't know where it came from. And then it was dead. So
Weird.
I don't know what killed it.
Wait, does it? You said because you have it swapped over to a dedicated server, so
Yeah, but
I hope the server doesn't run.
No, it's set to pause.
Okay. Good.
At least it's supposed to be. Yeah, because this machine right here. Yeah, it's. Otherwise, this box of splitters will be full.
No, it wouldn't be full. Well, not until this box is full, anyway. But yeah, you're right. It's one of these would be full. Because I'm currently using all the circuit boards that we're making at the moment. So.
Right.
Yeah.
So no, it's only running when we're on.
That is good.
Okay, so I want. Where's our next iron node?
We cleared it last time, I believe.
Yep, the iron ore node to the south. Looks like.
Yeah. That coal.
Yep. Oh, because I'm kind of thinking about a bullet factory. Or a something factory.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't dedicate that one specific node to that.
No,
just
that's
that,
a lot of iron.
There's a lot of iron for just that. Yeah. Well, it looks like we got some more drills that are down. Go pick them up. Move them.
Yeah, we're researching advanced material processing right now, so I need to do the whole. I need to remember my buttons. Is what I need.
Yeah, it's a problem when you play several different games.
Okay, so that needs green and red. We need some factory making the research material. That's what we need to do. I think that should be our focus. What do you think?
Yeah. We need a factory making green, at the very least. Now that one costs, I believe it's Mark 1 belts and Mark 1 inserters.
Let's see, ingredients. 1 transport belt, 1 inserter.
Yeah. So I thought, our turrets. Oh, there we go. They took care of it. And we're doing advanced material processing so we can get the better, smelter.
All right, Confucius. Yeah, I know you stream on Discord. I just couldn't remember if you had a channel or not. Because it's been a while. So I hope you've been doing all right, buddy. Life has kept me very busy with work and everything. And then, get home from work, inhale some dinner, and then get on here to, throw some content out there.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. My pocket's going to be busy for a second. I'm making green and red research in my pocket.
Well, you don't have to make the red.
Oh, that's right. We got the one making the red, don't we?
Yeah, there's 189 in there.
Okay.
Moment. Eventually, we'll get around to where we're making, have like 10 machines or so making red and so on.
Right.
But that definitely takes some planning to do that kind of stuff.
No, it doesn't, man. Just slap it down.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that.
Run.
I've made the spaghetti mess factories myself.
Run the conveyor however it has to make it work.
Yeah, that's like half of this game, man.
So just because afterwards, when you look at it, you don't know which conveyor is going where. As long as it's going somewhere, then you should be fine, right?
Yeah, I've had conveyors going like underground just to go past an insert.
Hey, I believe it.
In between machines, underneath machines, there's all kinds of crazy.
Hey, Bill. Oh, Bill took all your dinner.
I didn't have any dinner to begin with, so I guess he got nothing.
Or maybe that's why you didn't have dinner, because he took it.
Well, it's not dinner time yet.
This is true. It's breakfast time for you.
No.
Well, I mean, you just woke up. You said that.
Well, yeah, I just woke up. I was up till like freaking 9 a.m. this morning.
Jeez.
Trying to get caught up on content.
Yeah,
Editing and everything else.
I woke up around 3 o'clock this morning because I was overheating. And the reason I was overheating wasn't because the house was too warm, but because a light rain shower had come in, and because I had the windows open to let the attic fan pull in that cooler evening air. Well, it pulled in all the humidity with it. So everything felt like it had this light sheen of water on it, including my comforter. I'll put my hands on my comforter. I went, why does that feel slightly damp? And I look over at my little clock thing. It says, yeah. Well, I mean, like right now, it's still got 80% humidity inside my house.
Yeah.
That's way too much humidity for inside of a house. You never want your house.
Not good.
Hey,
No,
really, it won't really affect the computer until you get it up around the 95% humidity, and that happens more so if you turn off the computer. If you turn off the computer, then as it's cooling down, you get that quick differentiation of temperature, and you can wind up with moisture buildup on it. So I just don't shut off my computer.
Neither do I.
All right, so
the only time I shut it off is when if it ever decides to crash or Windows wants to update.
got iron there, got copper there. We're gonna need both of those.
Yeah.
And coal there. Not worried about the stone.
Right now, until you want to decide to.
Can I ping them? I don't remember. Can I ping the map?
Yes, there is actually in the map when you look the map. Add ping, add tag.
Oh, add ping. There we go. So I'm thinking right around here, so we can pull the iron and the copper in from there, and we'll just drag the coal up past the iron, and we can build the green there. What do you think?
The green?
The green research?
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, I'm assuming that since the nodes that we're currently on are just about tapped out.
Well, not exactly tapped out, but.
Well, I mean, in comparison to
in use.
Yeah. And
they're in use.
And
most of them.
And we're using pretty much all of it, so That's why I was trying to find a different area to go for the green research.
Yeah. So generally what I do is I have all my research being built all in the same place. So then I could just have my labs and my research all there.
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense, and I'd love to do that, but that's why I was thinking you already had the red research being made up here, so I was like, okay.
Well, the one machine that's
Right.
yeah, that's small fry compared to.
Where is it getting dropped off at? For some reason, I'm not finding the box. Oh, that's right. Hit Alt. There we go. Okay, Alt shows me.
You can also click the Alt mode on your.
There it is.
Your bar down at the bottom. Oh, this space down here is actually much nicer. Anyway.
Okay, so see, I was right.
Well, I meant like for anything. I mean, for the whole base. This space is so open.
Oh.
And flat.
So a little less defensible.
Well, easier to build. Easier to build factories. Definitely. And sure, we got the walls and stuff, the cliffs and whatnot. But man, it's really hard to build in that space.
Yeah, it's a little tight. I mean, we can build to the left or to the west, but anything north or south of here is definitely going to present a challenge.
Yeah, do it.
I was just trying to look at options there for.
Yeah, because we definitely don't want to have many factories that are separate. Not like says factory or anything.
Right.
Because defending all of that is really hard when you've got multiple bases.
And I assumed that. Yeah, I assumed the whole bases and all that kind of stuff was because this is factory but also base building, so.
And base defense. Once we get that advanced material processing, that's going to make things a little bit easier to make plates and stuff.
But it needs green. It wants all the green.
Wants all the green. We can make a temporary green one. I mean, I'm already making the belts, so.
Just like me, that's why I told my boss, I need all the green.
Yeah.
They told me, tough.
Yeah, they told you, when you get your own company, then you can get all the green. Yeah, so we could throw something together real quick so you don't have to handcraft them.
That's what I was thinking. And I'll come down there. I mean, honestly, we could even blueprint some of the stuff that we've got, and then just drag the coal, iron, and copper all over there.
The tank to make an inserter, circuit boards. Oh, we're already got all that over here.
Yeah, I say we're making inserters, we're making conveyors, we're
not making inserters just yet. I can pull off of this belt. Let's see. Yeah, get over here. Yeah, I could throw something together.
Oh my goodness, sorry. Wow. Having also been too hot in the house and everything, I haven't been online. So I've been going to bed early. Well, trying to go to bed early. And so I've been smoking a little bit less. And so now my body's letting me know that I've been smoking a lot over the last several weeks.
Oh.
And it's, making me decide on which lung I don't need anymore. Or so that's what it feels like. It's telling me oxygen not included.
Once they added the Germ update, I stopped playing it. It got extremely unfun.
Oh, I never played it. Oh, speaking of games that we play, I did jump on 7 Days for a little bit last night. Until I could feel and until I could feel and smell the heat coming out of my PC. And then I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I checked the graphics card because that's the thing that generates the most heat anyways. And I mean, it was still running okay. It was still in operational standards, but I was getting concerned. But I got a bunch more books, and I can now make the generator banks. Hey, Lewis. Nope, didn't get the AC fixed. It requires fundage that I do not have. So I blocked off all this down here. Okay, I can leave the base this way. Maybe. Here we go. Alright, come down here where Tundra is. At least where I think he is.
And where do you think I am?
Right there where that white line is.
Right there where that red dude is.
Oh, you're up at the old base, but I'm coming down to where you're building at. Oh, no. That's not where you were building at. That's where we put up the temporary wall when we were taking out the hive. That's funny.
Oops. Ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I saw the wall line and went, okay, he must be down here.
That'll work. Love these arms.
Well, that's why you gotta close out. You gotta start from before, and you gotta cool them down afterwards.
Okay. So then.
You boss. Oh.
It's flossing dance. I think it's flossing dance.
My son's over here hollering that he can do the flossing dance.
Alright. I don't know what that means.
It's like, okay then. Well, he's on his second day of kindergarten, so apparently that's what they're learning. I guess.
Okay.
I have no idea. I'm only guessing. Alright, so, but what I was thinking is that we could blueprint. Well, you've already got that blueprinted. The blueprint for the furnaces.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the better furnaces to make a better blueprint. Because unfortunately, the better furnace is bigger.
Right.
It's a 3x3, or it's bigger than the furnace that we have right now.
Okay. So in that case, I'll keep making the greens in my pocket then.
Oh, you won't have to in about a moment.
Oh, you got them being made up here? I see.
Yeah,
I see what you're doing.
about.
I see what you're doing.
I just gotta. Oh,
And
sounds like somebody's having fun.
Conveyor. Oh, they don't get nap time anymore, Lewis. Yeah, apparently kindergarten doesn't get nap time, and it's a whole day. It's not the half day that kindergarten used to be. They do still get snack time.
Oh, that ain't gonna work. Not enough space.
That's not gonna work.
No, I put a belt
That's,
on
I was
that.
going to say, that's probably not a good idea either.
Oh, hang on, we're freaking cliff. Ah. Annoying me. Stupid cliffside. I guess if we run the... If we move these 2 power poles up here.
I'm trying to take this belt off the line.
Just remove the belt that it's on.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
I did that on purpose.
Yeah, we gotta clear the belt anyway. I'm gonna wait for that belt to clear, and then I'm gonna use it for these.
Okay. Does this belt need to go somewhere else? Because you need the cogs for the red. That's what I was asking.
No, what? Could be kidding. Freaking. He wanted to be difficult.
I want to go here.
I don't feel like putting another power pole, so. There.
Alright, and then we gotta have one coming out of here, throwing it into a box. I just so happen to have a box on me.
Yeah.
I do not have
a box.
I do not have an inserter on me, but I got a box. I do have a power pole. Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah, so you, in this game, I was noticing that because I was reading the, the updates for Foundry.
Yep.
And reading what they had in it since the update released.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the sounds of it, it is item logistics with data, which this game also has, by the way.
I assume, but when I was looking at the update from it, it was one of those things of going, well, this isn't going to help us with any of the factories we currently have because our factories are already streamlined.
Yeah. Yeah, it's but yeah, this game has the exact same thing. If you actually look, if you zoom in on the power poles, you can see there's a red and there's a green and a yellow. Yeah, that's the cable logistics. So you can have a very specific items going at very specific times and very specific numbers. You could do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Okay.
Like if you want to set up a factory that's perfect in its numbers and whatnot, you would use that logistics, and then you can also integrate it into the bot system. And it gets really, you could go 100 times more intricate than what we have. I tend not to use it though because it is an option. Luckily, it's like I tend not to use it because half of that I just don't even understand. I'm just like I started trying it out and I'm just like, nope.
That sounds like something that I would want to tinker around with.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, it gets real freaking crazy. I think this game also even has item monitoring systems and all kinds of other stuff, so you can even get like warnings and whatnot when items are getting low.
Oh, let me double check that those bedinks aren't important for me.
Yeah, since the repair kits box finally got full. It's not taking circuit boards anymore. That's why we're getting circuit boards down the line here.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Yeah. I'm just kind of playing the waiting game at the moment.
Yep. That's why I'm trying to.
Yeah, well,
even though it's using up the materials faster, it also gets the research faster. So.
Oh yeah, if you put a little bit in each.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, we'll eventually have like something of 20 research labs at some point. And then the research will be like, okay, I'm starting the research. 30
Now,
seconds later,
from
okay, it's done.
some of the images I saw from the title screen, looks like you can just line the research labs up to each other and just have
Yep.
one inserter loading in, and it just kind of filters down through all the research buildings.
Yeah, you can have well, no, it won't go through each. You just have to have an inserter on each for each color.
Wow, look at this over here. It actually looks like there's fog. That's actually just the smoke coming off of all the burners.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so basically with research labs, when you have them in a line like you have here, you want to have at least 5 spaces in between, going either north, south, east, or west, just whichever.
Okay.
Because the reason you want 5 spaces is because you want a space for all the inserters, and then you want 3 spaces for belts. And then 3 belts on the outsides as well, and that'll equal your 6 research for each research lab.
So
you
if
have
we're
3 belts
building
on
that,
one side, 3 belts on the other, essentially.
just a thought, but we may want to go ahead and start upping our power, so that when we build down there, we don't run out of power.
We're using a little over half at the moment.
Right, and if we build
Well, we
something
can
down there,
always add more.
if we build something down there that's going to be roughly the same amount of power
It's gonna be
usage,
more.
then yeah. So
It's definitely gonna be more.
so that's what I was
Well,
thinking.
there's nothing stopping you. Like, go right ahead. Uh-oh. What do we got? Something's attacking.
They're right here.
So they're coming from this side. They're attacking our power now.
Okay, so
Oh, repair kit.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, they broke a belt entirely. No. Okay, we're good.
Actually, you know what's stopping me? I ain't got no materials in my pocket to be able to build anything.
And you can also, you don't have to build on the one side of the belt here. You can also build on the other if you like to. You just need to tee off on the water pipe.
Yep. Will the water pipe go over top of the conveyor?
Nope.
No. Okay.
No, either the belt. What I'm saying is tee off like up here.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I was just asking questions to learn.
Yeah. So either the belt will. So when it comes across like that, either the belt will go underground or the pipe will. But they both can't go underground because they'll intersect.
So I came down here.
At least I believe that's the way it is. Almost there. We're so close.
All right. Build 6 of these.
Oh, this is working out great.
$12 of those. So if you blueprint something, can you rotate the blueprint?
Yep.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So let's see.
What you'll do is you'll save your blueprint and then you can put it on your hotbar or in your inventory, and it's like a physical item.
All right. So how do I make a blueprint?
It's the little blue plus on the thing there.
Okay. Got it.
And then you just click and drag over the area that you want to copy.
Oh, no. Wait. I gotta go a little farther over. No. Cancel that.
What the heck?
Here we go. This is what I want. I need to give it a name. Create.
You're saving it as a full blueprint. Cool.
and then
Oh, yeah, you're going to rotate.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, for that to work, we're going to have to move these inserts on the one side here slightly. Because these are all in the middle, so I just got to move them down a space.
Okay. So what's these blue squares I'm seeing?
Blue squares. Oh, those are just where the stuff that's already there.
Okay.
Inserts and power, so.
Okay. Make sure I got this lined up how I want it.
It looks like you need to go down a space.
If I go down a space, I'm going to line up with your...
Actually, I was wrong about that. I'm stupid. You can absolutely line it up perfectly. So don't pay attention to me.
Okay, so I had it right?
Yeah. So down a space.
Yeah. But then we need to move those inserts.
No, we don't need to.
The one up at the top.
No, you're perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. I was being stupid, is what I was saying. You don't have to move the damn. I was being incredibly dumb there.
Alright, now, how do I place this stuff?
Alright, so yeah, now you just got to get the stuff in your inventory and then just start placing it over the ghost.
Okay, so I can't just click the ghost and tell it I want that put there.
No.
Okay.
Nah. Well, the ghost does tell you where you need to place it. Now, later on, the blueprints will become more useful. But for right now, this is the only way it works.
Okay. Then I need to make some pipes.
Yeah.
And
Also, how the power just connects any way it freaking wants to. Look at this mess. Power's just like, you know what, we're just going to cross cables all over the place, make a big old spider web. Is that cool with you? I can't connect nicely.
That goes there, that goes there. Okay. So now...
Yeah, I don't know why, but my brain was just like, you can't put two inserters on the same portion of the belt. This is like,
and I was thinking,
but
I thought you could.
Yeah, you should. You said, but you should be able to. And it's been like, oh yeah, duh. Thank you. Yes, sometimes my brain just doesn't work. It's just like, no. Almost there. Come on, advanced material processing. Give me that. Give me that. Smelter.
What is this missing? Not plugged into electric network.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have power poles.
Oh, okay. I see the wires. I didn't see the. Okay.
Yeah. And the reason that these have a space in between them, a pipe, is so that I can put those power poles in between. Otherwise, you can't connect them if they're all butted up against each other. Alright, sweet. Advanced material processing. Alright.
I ran out of power poles.
Ooh, this would be useful for what we're about to do.
Okay.
That'll give us the long distance fireballs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 'cause since we're about to go a bit further from our thing, those would be much nicer to have. Plus, they give us the better power pole that isn't the wooden one,
Okay.
so we no longer need wood as well. Alright, I'm going to get started on a blueprint for the new furnaces.
Alright. Oh.
Just do it right here.
I'm gonna work on grabbing a fresh brew.
For some reason I have copper in my inventory. Get out of my inventory. And some iron, what the heck? Oh, looks like we're gonna need to, we need to up our coal a little bit.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it with having just doubled up the
Yeah, yep.
Wait, I have an idea. Where is my things that I made? There they are.
A whole bunch of stone too. Oh, actually, no, I don't need the stone anymore now. Now that we have the better furnaces, don't need stone.
Well, that was an idea. That idea did not help.
What was that?
That's facing the wrong way.
Yeah, you gotta R on it twice. Or do that. That works too. Okay. Now, furnaces. Oh, we need steel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. I need stone brick and I need steel.
Well, we got plenty of stone brick. Well, maybe we don't. No, because I'm converting all the stone brick into walls, and the wall box is full.
Okay. Whoa.
There's a thing happening apparently,
Yep.
but it sounded like one lone shot.
Yeah. This must have been a single bug.
Pow! Okay.
It's done.
See, I got a full box of walls, so I'll be able to.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I should have done that before.
Okay, so now. Oh yeah, I did check as well how long it's been since I played this game. Like
Okay.
fully. It was over a year.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's been a minute since I've been on this. Okay, steel
Well,
is just iron. All right, cool.
and personally, I thought it was so cool that we had somebody pop into the Discord because of the one episode of Factorio.
Yeah, I mean, I'm upwards of almost 500 views on the episode we did.
Wow.
I just went, holy crap!
Hey, mine's sitting around.
Fade.
I think mine's sitting close to 250 when I checked it earlier today. Now, actually, I was curious, just going, okay, well, which video did I do that actually had the most views? And I had one that had over 500, and it was crap. No, I can't remember which one it was. It was one that was actually from earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like, oh, I don't remember. Wait a minute, I can look it up on my laptop here in just a second. I'm grabbing a smoke.
Yeah. I have mine on my channel. I have mine set up. I got a shelf for most popular video, and then YouTube takes care of it for me. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, what was that noise?
Oh, under attack again. I don't have my. Why don't I have my mini map available?
Oh, I'm hearing lots of beeps.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're. Oh my gosh. They're attacking our power. A lot of them.
Oh. Okay, time for gun turrets around the power.
Yeah. Oh, and more coming. Oh, they're eating. That's how they're eating through this wall up here. Okay. They're all dead.
I'm on my way.
And they destroyed so much up here.
It all looks fine. It all looks fine.
I need to find the control for the mini map. I've lost my mini map.
Well, I mean, it's not too horrible. They just destroyed some pipes.
Yeah, and a burner.
Oh, I ran out of pipes. Astroneer, that's what it was 4 months ago. The Astroneer game.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was it during any particular time? Or?
It was during well, I typically only play Astroneer when they've got a big special event happening now. So I was doing their anniversary event they had going on.
That makes sense. The heck.
And a burner. Need a boiler.
Oh, that's right. It's in the interface settings. Aha. That's right. Okay. I got my mini map back. Yay. I disabled it for a screenshot because I can't. There's no button that turns off the UI in this game.
I need you to get out of the way.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Just repairing stuff.
Oh,
there's destroyed power poles.
Oh, I put this in the wrong place. Or did I? Oh, I see. Never mind. This connects just like that.
Yeah, once we get that energy, I'll have to keep feeding it, but once we get the energy distribution, these little power poles will be replaced for the better ones.
Alright, that's got the pipes done. Now, so they came in from...
Yeah, up top. Yeah, very north side.
I want to jump over the pipe. The pipe's in my way.
Unfortunately, if you want to get past pipes, you have to do an underground bit. Yeah, they came from up here.
Okay. Alright, well then. Let's get a handful of these made.
Feed those slabs. The slabs are like, we're out of green. And I'm like, hold on 1 second, please.
Do I have any walls left in my pocket? I don't. Alright, let me go get some walls. And I need stuff for bullets. What am I using for bullets? Just iron plates, alright.
Also, to give you anybody out there an idea of my experience with this game, I have all the achievements except one, which only Factorio players will know That actually means a lot.
Okay.
It may have been done a long time ago, but it still counts. Because there's 2 achievements, or there's 2 or 3 achievements, I think, that are timed based, and it is complete the game within so many hours.
Uh-huh.
And I think one of them was like 8 hours or something like that. Like you go from the beginning of the game all the way to launching the rocket at the end of the game in under 8 hours, which is incredibly hard to do. Man, it took me many tries. Oh, we're under attack again.
Darn it.
No.
I'm in the middle of trying to craft things in my pocket. It's dead.
Okay.
There's a signal that came in from the south. So, alright. Well then, let's put one of these here.
Then I also did the achievement. You're only allowed to craft, I can't remember. You're only allowed to handcraft like 100 and some items, and then you got to finish the game on that. So everything has to be done via machine. That's another one. That was an interesting one.
Alright, I gotta run back and make some ammunition. But first, let me fix the wall.
Let me just do this. They're attacking more frequently over here.
Are you getting attacked again?
Well, the guns are working good. It's just
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's just they're attacking more frequently now. It seems the guns are going off more frequently.
That's to be expected. The pollution's really getting over top of their area now.
Yeah, they hate it. They hate it.
Let's grab a whole bunch of iron plates. Oh, wait. It changed which gun I had in my hand.
Hmm? Alright, I'm going to this. Has my steel been made yet? Yes, it has. Some has. Wow, that's actually really slow. Damn. I need steel.
Well, hurry up, man.
I'm trying.
Tell your pocket to work faster.
Well, I can't make steel in my pocket, unfortunately.
It'd
It
be
has to be done by furnace.
it would be very strange if you could.
Yeah.
It means you're wearing your hot pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thickened up the wall over here too.
Ah.
Each turret's only got a few bullets in it, but it's got bullets.
Well, a few
Clips.
magazines, yeah.
No, it's got subscriptions. Because we've got problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a few issues. No, you don't. You got subscriptions. That was one of my. That was one of the jokes as a kid.
Yeah.
All right, what else was damaged up here? I thought I saw. Yeah. All right.
That's like mine. It was always told to me as like, you got an issue, grab a tissue.
Your parents loved you so much.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was always told, oh, you want that, do ya? Well, you better get a job and then you could buy it.
Well, I mean, for me, it was the crying to fall down, and it'd be you're sitting there crying, going, "What's wrong? I fell down." Going, okay, are you bleeding? No. Then walk it off. It's like okay, and then if it came out with the, "Are you bleeding?" Yeah. Well, rub some dirt on it.
Yep. And then my uncle's personal favorite, when you got hurt in front of him, he'd be like, well, I didn't feel a thing.
Oh, of course, yes. That was,
He's like, all right, asshole.
that was one of my dad's favorites too.
Yeah.
All right, those turrets. All right, I've thrown some turrets up around our power now. So when we get those solitary bugs coming up to the power from the south, we got some protection there. Looking up here, we got protection going on up here. So hopefully that helps. I've got a few more bullets in my pocket now, so.
I wonder if they're going to add everything from the space exploration mod. It seems like they're going for it.
I don't know, but I mean, the space exploration
was...
is there, or the space age is the new update that's supposed to be coming. So
yeah, I was just that one was just crazy, because you had to protect your entire base from asteroids, meteorites, and yeah, you just be sitting there, and all of a sudden you get the notification, the ping on your map, and go over to it, and an asteroid would just slam into your machines.
and you
if you didn't have the
you just left going, well, that one's broken.
Yeah, because it would automatically destroy everything. There was no repairing. So, yeah, you'd have to put up these protection cannons and blow those freaking things out of the sky. But if they landed off in a field somewhere, you could get pretty advanced materials from them.
Okay.
Like uranium and all kinds of other stuff, and get that stuff pretty early on. Which was, I mean, it was kind of useless when you first got it, but
I'm
So,
thinking
it's kind of useful though.
some of these turrets really aren't necessary over here. We don't have anything coming up to our base from here. So I'm thinking I might remove some of those turrets to be able to add in down where we're going to be building.
Yeah.
I will say this: it is convenient that these turrets do not require power.
Yep. I would say don't give the devs ideas, but that's been a thing for a very, very long time.
Right.
So yeah, they just don't care at this point.
Well, honestly, if they added a power requirement to these things, people would have to completely redo their factories and everything. I mean, that you could actually wind up upsetting a lot of people by doing that.
Yeah, there's been some changes I remember in the past that were pretty upsetting to the community, and the devs reversed it. So they're just like, well, that was a mistake. Everybody hated that one. Yeah, the Factorio devs they're pretty in tune with their community though, so
That's good.
stuff like that doesn't happen usually. Yeah, this game has got a huge community behind it. That's why it survived for so long.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, just seeing the number of people that enjoyed the videos and stuff, and go to check it out. I mean, that tells me
Yeah.
that. Oh yeah, the temperature's starting to go down in my house.
Okay.
Yeah, it went from 76.1 to 75.8.
I mean, it's going down.
Exactly. Down is down.
Yeah, when you're baking, a slight temperature difference when it goes down, it's pretty nice.
All right, so we're gonna build where that wall is that we've got down to the south, or did you have a different place in mind?
It's around that area. Yeah, you can actually see the wall.
Yep.
From there. Yeah, it's just to the west of that wall there. There's a nice open space right next to them trees. I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good spot. I'm just waiting for steel so that I could actually craft the damn furnace.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to, since it has to be smelted, I can't handcraft it.
All right, so as I'm still kind of new to the game, make sure I get a chance to look at the technology options before picking them, please.
Okay. I just grabbing what was convenient for what we're going to do right now. So.
Oh no, I totally understand. It's just one of those things I'm going, but I don't know what you're making. And I get it. The more flexible ways to distribute electricity, heck yeah.
Well, yeah, that'll replace all of these power poles. These power poles, the wooden ones, are pretty junk. They don't go very far, and their range around them is really small. So those steel power poles are really nice. And then you've got the really long range ones that go miles before you need the next one. Like
okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's
so
like the satisfactory power towers.
yeah, I'm just looking at the different researches, and because I did enough on the boundary stuff. Being able to look at the research and go, okay, it costs this much and it takes this long for it to go through a batch of things. So it's like the engines can be researched really quickly. Automation too. The level 2 automation can be researched really quickly. I mean, it's cheap and fast.
Yeah.
So is the military. That gives grenades and some kind of clip, a red clip.
Yeah, that's armor piercing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but
that'll do way more damage to them bugs. And we'll replace all of our ammo and all of our turrets with that stuff.
But the one I was looking at was the solar energy. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, Solar's actually pretty good, but it is exactly like because Foundry takes a lot of inspiration from this game. It is exactly like Foundry, where it just takes up so much space in order to get a decent amount of power out of it.
I gotcha. Yeah, well, I saw the whole belt immunity equipment inserted into armor to prevent you from being moved by transport. I don't want that.
Yeah, those are those are boots.
Night vision
Just a
equipment.
boots upgrade. I mean, we'll still research it, but only after everything that's useful.
Ooh, railway. And automated rail trains. Ooh, we can get the trains at this research level. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Satisfactory said something about getting trains earlier, too.
I saw that.
And I was just like, oh, that's nice because, man, getting the trains at the level you get it at now, you're already, like, set in stone a lot of your factories.
Oh, yeah, you're so deep into it that...
Yeah. But, yeah. Now, as you play this game, though, you can definitely see why I keep saying that, when we're playing Foundry, oh, this is just like Factorio. Now you see why. Because, I mean, you look at the research tree, it's almost Foundry, almost exactly copied.
Yes,
and I'm fine with that.
So yes and no.
They copied the same layout. You know, it goes from top to bottom. It goes in colors. The red research you can't research yet because something comes before it. If it's in green, you can research it.
I don't want a personal battery. I want batteries. Electric energy accumulators. Oh, okay. That's a battery.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, those accumulators are pretty nice.
Well, because I was thinking that plus the solar would work together, because since the solar doesn't work at night.
Yeah. Yeah, solar will charge up the accumulators. So you got to have enough power to not only power your base, but you got to be able to charge the accumulators at the same time.
And make sure you have enough accumulators to run through the night.
Yep.
I gotcha. All right, well, with what we're researching right now...
Yeah, the accumulator discharge is just so cool. It's actually really awesome when you get... and once we get the substation, so you combine the substation and the accumulators, it's amazing.
Okay. Wow, we've got so much at this research level. And there's still 5 more research levels?
Yep.
Whoa. Oh, artillery shells. Oh, that sounds... There's the thing. There's the thing I was wondering about. The Spidertron. Oh, okay. That's
yeah. There's.
That's
6
way.
research tiers.
So that's way down the line. Spidertron. Well, I saw it on the main menu.
Don't spoil yourself.
No.
Yeah, the main menu does spoil a lot.
The main menu showed me it walking through a nest. So I'm like, where the hell's that thing?
Yeah, that thing is pretty freaking cool. I will not deny that. Yeah, the main menu does spoil a lot.
Yeah, and I'm not spoiling myself. They already put it on the screen for me.
Yeah.
Leave me to just go, oh, when can I get that? You know?
Yep.
All right.
Nice.
All right, that's been finished. So now I can pick.
Yep, now you can pick. The suggestion would be logistics 2 or automation 2. That would help us out immediately anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but I think automation 2 is going to be my choice because it requires so little to complete the research.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems to make sense to grab that.
Yeah. And we'll grab automation 2 right after it. Because that's the other thing about this, the other thing about this game is there is a fine balance between your machines and your belts.
Well,
like, if you have fast machines and slow belts, then you're going to be running into trouble.
I'll say, you know me. I love speeding up the belts as soon as we can.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would say after automation 2 we do the next level of belt, so then we can keep up with some of those machines that get really fast.
Right. How do I split
And you
the
just
stack?
like right
There we
click.
go. There we go.
So,
Yeah, like I said, just having to remember buttons.
yeah, that's fine.
That way, at least I got 3 of them running. Ooh, it's cooler inside than it is outside. It's 76.8 degrees outside, and it's 75.8 degrees inside.
Yeah.
And I got a lower humidity in the house too. You know, it's 83% humidity outside and 81% humidity inside. But I'm afraid it may have to wait till next week for me to be able to get the AC fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have to wait till the end of next week for me to look at getting the AC fixed. Because the couple of AC people that I talked to and described to them the situation, and granted they were giving me worst case scenario just so that I'd be mentally prepared for it. But worst case scenario, I'm looking at potentially $2, $3, $4 grand. Or worse.
Oh yeah. So replacing the entire unit.
No, it's because it's a train and it's a little bit of an older system, depending on what kind of motor it is. For the fan, the fan alone, not including the labor and everything, is like $1,500. And then you've got the labor of them having to take apart the air conditioner so they can swap out the fan. And AC people are not inexpensive.
Nope. They charge a lot for their services because they can.
Yeah, well, it's not just because they can. I get it because I do IT. They charge for the knowledge. I mean, it spent years getting that knowledge.
Oh yeah, because you have to go to school for that.
I mean,
you have to go to college to get certified.
Funny enough, one of the people that I talked to was somebody I'd already talked to previously because we had something shooting something somewhere. I guess it's all dead because it's not red; it's all yellow. I better make sure those guns have got more bullets in them. they seem to be going through them. But funny enough, so it was a few years ago because he pulled up in the database to look at my address and then read out his notes. I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I remember that. So he was the guy that had come out to repair our heat pump 1 year because the heat pump stopped kicking on, and not for heat. It was I'm pretty certain it was during the summertime. So it was another air conditioning. Air conditioning quit running, but the heat pump wasn't kicking on. So he goes out there and takes the thing apart, and what he found was. We're still curious as to how this worked because it's pretty much an enclosed system on this heat pump. And somehow a snake had got inside of it and then died. And its dead carcass caused a couple of electrical points to connect and fried the motor in the heat pump. That one, thankfully, wound up being a fairly inexpensive repair. This time around, could definitely be much more pricey. But, I could charge them, I could ask them to come out and take a look at it, but he charges X amount just to come out and diagnose. But like I said, knowledge is money. I did the same thing as a computer tech. Somebody wanted me to come out and look at their machine, and I told them that it was a flat fee of $150 for me to come out and diagnose their machine. And then if I was able to fix it within an hour, then it was just the flat $150. But then if it took longer than an hour to work on the machine, or if I needed parts or whatnot, then it was $75 an hour on top of the diagnosis.
Yep.
So, I can't fuss at the AC guys for the charges they got, because I did the same thing with computers. But nowadays, you don't have that kind of charge on computers. you got so many kids and people out there that know computers. I mean, they'll go get a third grader come. They'll go get a third grader come look at their computer and get it fixed for free.
Yeah. The only thing I did was I took the basic required computer course in college. So they teach you how to use some of the different programs, do some simple Windows stuff, and then how to put parts in a computer, how to take them out, all that stuff. So
when I graduated, computers weren't even available. Computer courses weren't even available in college.
Well, yeah. I imagine that wasn't a thing.
Yeah. I graduated the year the internet was released to the public. Yeah, my brothers got to take advantage of the internet, when they did their research papers and everything in high school, because they're a little bit younger than me. But me, no. I had to go use the card catalog and go find the different books. I had to do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. And the small area I lived in, or I live in, because I still live in the same damn area I went to high school in. Yeah, we did the old-fashioned way, because since we're kind of, we're not city people, we're small town folk essentially. Everybody believes in the old. Teach them how to do it the old way first, and then that way they can appreciate the new way.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, we did it the old way. You're not allowed to use the computer. You gotta go into the library. You gotta grab your books. You gotta do you gotta do your research.
Oh, sorry, I missed a couple questions here. So Lewis, you're asking which card I'm running. I'm running the 3060 with 12 gigs of RAM. And it's slightly overclocked. And then to the other question you had there, from everybody I talked to, they are thinking that it's the blower motor. And if it's a blower motor, it is proprietary because the AC unit is a train. Exactly, it's not blowing. So, basically, I can hit the thermostat and turn stuff on, and the heat pump outside, it'll kick on. But there's no air blowing out of the vents. So, that tells us that it's most likely the blower motor, because the fan, even if I tell the fan to cut on without the AC unit cut on, the fan doesn't kick on. Yeah, I did lots of self-diagnosis first before starting to call people because, yeah. I wanted to call them with some knowledge of what I had going on so they could give me a proper pricing as to what I'd be looking at.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go to AC people just like you don't want to go to the automotive people and just go, well, it's going brr, 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 brr.
Right.
It's
Hey.
like, okay, I have no freaking clue what that means, but we'll take a look at it.
I'll say it's like people come to me with a computer going, it don't work.
It don't work. Fix it.
You want to give me just a modicum of extra information, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Lewis says he sold auto parts for 30 years. Who knows? Maybe Thunder was one of your customers. Oh, in the van.
I bet you got some stories though. Oh man, people sell it, or people trying to get pick up parts and stuff, and trying to explain what they need.
So, Lewis,
You got some freaking hilarious stories.
out of curiosity, Lewis, are you familiar with the interesting part that's available on the O'Reilly's website?
Oh yeah.
There's a car part available on the O'Reilly's website that if you read the details on it and everything, it'll give you a giggle.
Yeah.
And he says, yes, he does have some good stories.
Yep. The only thing nowadays, though, is a lot of the auto parts stores now, they hire these kids straight out of high school. Don't know nothing about cars, but do you know how to use a computer?
Oh, yeah?
And you're just like, you're trying to explain to them what you need, and they have no freaking clue.
For the rest of the chat, you know, if you're familiar with an older movie, if you go to O'Reilly's website and put in the part number 121G, you'll find an interesting part that's available at O'Reilly's. They do not provide the fuel for it, though. You're going to have to supply that yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've just about tapped out this. We've just about tapped out this iron ore area, and the copper.
Yeah.
It ain't got much left to it either. 1.21 gigawatts. You just need to go find your local plutonium dealer.
Yeah, I'm here in the future. They have them on every corner store. Dear.
Okay, so where are you getting the steel made at? I want to see which machine you're using to make steel.
It's the same smelter. It's up by the iron.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look at these new power poles. I powered all of this just with those 4 poles.
Oh, nice.
They have a nice range on them.
Oh, they do. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be for a iron furnace. I guess this is going to be for iron plates and copper plates, huh? And
Yeah.
probably for making steel.
It's an upgraded furnace of what we already have.
Okay.
In this one, rather than running, because these smelters go so fast, you can't have a single belt that has both your raw resource and coal on it.
Okay.
If you want it to run efficiently, you have to have a full belt of each.
Okay.
Because of how fast it smelts.
Cool.
At least with this setup, it does. That does kind of also depend on, your setup of.
Well, I mean, and
how
you can
set the machines.
and you can stack those up with each other, so I mean that works out nicely.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick blueprint of this, and
then take it down there.
and then duplicate it.
Are you going to duplicate and then turn that into a blueprint?
Yep. Yep, and then that'll be a full set.
Okay, so that'll be one for iron, and we got one for coal.
Yep. Yeah, one for iron, one for copper, and one for steel. Actually, I have to have 2 for iron because it's steel plates and we
iron.
need the coal for the fuel source.
So iron plates get turned into steel.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. A little bit simpler than Satisfactory.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that technically it's the same resources. You're just using the coal for fuel rather than for the actual product. But technically it's the same. And
Gotcha.
until you get the electronic furnaces, and then it's even faster, and you don't need the coal. So.
Alright, well, I've got all 4 of these research chambers plowing away, trying to get the logistics in so that you can get a better belt.
Yep. That must be so much nicer.
And then I'll start researching some things that I want to.
Yeah.
Because I saw a couple things in the research chamber that I was like, "Ooh, that looks interesting."
You're like, ooh, I want that.
I love the fact of the whole "we're under attack." No, we're not.
Well, that's just a warning to say, hey, your guns are firing.
Yeah. The bugs aren't even making it to the wall. But
Yeah.
there's 25 bullets left. 27, 106, 75, 93. Okay, so that gun's only fired twice. So these two need some extra ammunition. I go grab some iron plates. Actually, what do I have in my pocket? I don't have any iron plates.
We have 3,000 bullets. Well, 3,000 magazines.
Wait, where?
Right there in front of you. Do you not have your alt menu open?
No, I turn it on long enough to see what I need to, and then.
Okay.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, there's 3,000 in there.
Oh, that would have saved me so much time earlier.
Yeah. Did you forget that we had a factory?
I did.
Okay. It happens.
We got factories for so many different things that, can't remember which things we actually did and didn't. That's funny. While I'm sitting here loading bullets into these things, they start firing.
Yeah. They seem to be compiling on that spot a lot, which is nice because, man, they're just getting blasted right now.
That just means I chose the right spot to put the guns.
Yeah.
Until they start bringing some heavier bugs at us.
Yeah, it'll happen.
Because you explained to me, we don't have the personal weaponry right now.
To attack them at this level? Oh, no. We would just die now. If we went over there. Because they've been sending a lot of bugs at us, but they also leave a lot of bugs at the base.
I assume.
Yeah, and the bases get bigger and bigger as time goes on. So they get more soldiers, they get more of their tower defense, essentially, the big old worms.
Yeah, and you said they're good at noticing where the weak point is on the walls, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they'll break a weak point, and then they'll pretty much just start flooding in once they break a wall.
Crap! There's a tree in my way.
Alright, I'm gonna replace this.
Alright, I'm just making sure to thicken up this wall over here. Well, because I'm thinking about the ones that came in and attacked earlier. So I'm kind of wanting to thicken up our walls a little bit. Well, otherwise they're going to pick a spot that I don't have guns at. If I at least thicken it up, then I have at least a higher likelihood for them to still go for where they went for earlier. Alright, that thickened up those walls. Alright. It's I guess it's just kind of my thing. But when it comes to the tactical side of things, I'm sitting here just going, this is something I can do because this is something that I understand. The working tactics.
That's what you want to do.
It's not necessarily what I want to do. It just happens to be something I'm good at.
Well, do what you want to do. We're both in this together, so.
No. Well, if I'm going to do what I want to do, then I'm just going to stand here and watch you work.
Okay. That sounds good.
So, you have a vision for what we're doing down there. So, once I see what you got down there, then I can start working on figuring out the defenses. Because, it works out better if I can create choke points. So I can put a concentration of guns in a spot.
Uh-huh.
Nerd Garage, how are you? Until he starts saying Bigger Bug says, don't give him any ideas.
I'm waiting for this damn steel. I got 2 smelters now doing steel.
So
Takes forever.
Nerd Garage, I have not seen you in my chat before. How are you? Oh, and thank you for the 7 likes.
Heck yeah. Yeah, just a couple of noobs playing Factorio.
Well, I'm a noob.
And I'm just an idiot.
Well, you did tell me we had to rearrange the,
Yeah, a lot of that stuff happens a lot. And the only achievement I don't have is the produce 20 million circuit boards. I'm still waiting on that one. I'm at 14 million out of 20 million right now. That's my last achievement. It says damn circuit boards.
Oh, okay. So you are you're Bit Viper then?
Ah.
Good guess. Okay. Oh, look at that. You got some interesting stuff on your channel. Hey, they're from a while back, but I like this little robin nest cam that you got going on. The parking lot makeover. That's pretty cool. Your collection of nerdy or geeky things. Oh yeah, that is awesome. Well, hey, my thing is that if somebody has a content channel, I may be a small time streamer, but I like to promote people's channels. Yeah, I've got 3 spots where mockingbirds build their nests in my yard. Because I've got sadly, I'm going to have to herbicide the thing because it's now gotten dangerous. But we've got honeysuckle that grew up over top of my chain link fence, which looks great. Looks like an amazing hedge. The problem is that the vines have gotten so thick that they have bark on them, which means they're going to start tearing apart my fence.
Or eating it. I've seen trees that have 8 fences before. And it's just like, yeah, that's in there for life now.
No. And my wife keeps going, don't tear it down. I love it when they bloom. It smells so nice in the morning. And I'm going, yeah, but... And the really hard part is I technically legally can't herbicide it because we are right next to, part of my property has a creek, and the honeysuckle is growing right alongside of the creek. So if I herbicide it, that herbicide is going to wind up in the creek.
Yeah, be careful.
So, I went through and, took shears and clipped them all down at the base. Those damn things grew extra roots and went back to the ground off the pieces that I cut off of them. Because, they're vines. They've got the I Will Survive song going on permanently.
Like those damn trees. They're like bushes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they just have this huge underground network. And they just sprout up at different spots.
Exactly. Well, and, the thing is that now the morning glories have decided to mix in with the honeysuckle. So I'm just like,
You got a real mess on your hands, don't you?
Well, I'm just waiting for the poison ivy from the neighbor's yard to decide it wants to join in too.
Yeah, it probably will.
Well, unfortunately, that neighbor's passed away, so I can't ask him to deal with it. When we first moved here, I had to ask him to deal with the poison ivy because the poison ivy was coming over into my yard over top of the wooden fence we had between our yards. This poison ivy was so thick that, to give you an idea of the thickness of the vines of this poison ivy, how long this stuff has been growing, if you put both your thumbs together, side by side, that's roughly the thickness of the vine. Right? I hear you in their garage. All right, bear with me for a moment while I go grab a smoke. We're kind of in a holding pattern right this second while we're waiting for some more research stuff to be able to be made, and Thunder to get his blueprint in place, and then we're going to be heading south and building a new base that will be quote unquote more efficient. Probably not. Ooh, it's 74.8 degrees now. Oh, and today was a work from home day for me, Tundra. So, because I had to get the van repaired, it desperately needed brakes. It was one of those where I took it to the auto mechanic and I already told us it's going to need rotors. And he just looked at me going, "How would you know?" Going, "Trust me, it's going to need rotors." Half an hour later, because they had my wife's number as the contact number, and my wife calls me going, "So they just called me and said it's going to need rotors." I went, "Yeah, I already told them that."
Yeah.
Because when it starts grinding like that, I'm putting a groove in the rotor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Generally, the idea is to replace the brake pads before they get that bad.
Right.
If you can, anyway.
Well, we'd had the rear brakes replaced, and then the front brakes needed to be replaced, but since it was our only vehicle, it was challenging to find a time that we could actually get it done. And so really had to wait until the kids went to school so that we had a window of time that the van could be unavailable.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, my wife's been using her aunt's car, so I probably could have taken a day off from work at any point in time and had the van repaired. But even then, the grinding whatnot, when I heard the grind when it first started, of course, it's just a light grind. You get past the squeak, you start hearing the grind. I was driving down the road one day, and I heard this patank off of the passenger side wheel. And when I heard that, the first thought that went through my mind was like, oh, I think I just threw a brake shoe. And the next time I tried to stop, it's like, yep, threw the brake shoe.
Yeah, and that's not good because then the caliper starts getting worn, and then
Right. Well, that's what I was worried about.
And then if it gets too bad, then you got to replace the caliper too.
Well, I got lucky with that last time. So last time I did the brake job myself. I mean, because I'm semi-mechanically inclined with cars. You know, I'm a shade tree mechanic, and you know, brake job, okay, as long as it's a older-ish vehicle, I can deal with it. But if it's something like an Audi, I ain't touching it. Because my brother had an Audi, and you know, when you had to do a brake job on that thing, you had to do some ridiculous stuff to do a brake job on that thing. European cars, I don't mess with them.
Nowadays too, you can't just push the piston back in the caliper no more either. You got to have a special tool to rotate it.
Oh yeah, no, I had the tool for that.
Yeah,
I've had that tool for a long time. Because it was the rear brake that locked up, and but when I say it locked up, you know, she's trying to pull out of the driveway, and I'm hearing this. I'm going, what the hell is that noise? And I open up the front door and take a look and see that the back wheel's not even turning; it's just dragging through the gravel in our driveway.
Interesting.
And I'm going, stop! And, I mean, because she's like, huh, the van's not going, and she's trying to give it more gas.
Yeah. When you don't know. Yeah.
And I was like, stop, nope, this is not drivable. But she was able to roll forward. The vehicle was actually able to roll forward back into its spot. But as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, yep, we got a stuck piston. And so, you know, jacked the thing up, took the back tire off. Took forever to try to get the brake shoe off because it had it wedged between it and the piston. And I'm just like, how am I going to get this off of here? Because I had to get it off so I could get to the piston, you know. And then, because all I had was a hand ratchet, you know, I didn't have an electric power tool or anything. All I had was a hand ratchet and that little square cube tool to screw the thing back in. I spent like 2 hours screwing that thing back in. Well, my arm got tired. I had to take breaks. Because, you know, computer technician, not used to physical labor anymore. Yeah. Sorry, I misspoke there, Lewis. Well, and I mean, Nerd Garage. I mean, that's part of the problem with my Cadillac. Let me do this. I can do something to help, I think. Power. Can I make these? No, I need steel.
There should be some steel up there.
Okay. Well, I was going to make big electric poles to bring the electricity down to you.
Yeah, that's exactly why I researched that. So we could have those.
Alright. Where's the steel being made at?
Right above the iron plates.
Oh, got it. There's a little bit in there, but that should be enough.
Those poles do go a decent distance. So. big ones do.
Iron sticks. Okay.
You should just
I
be
can
able to make
I can
those.
make those in my pocket.
Yep.
All right.
Need more plates.
You need more plates? Hold on.
I gotta come up and
Oh, you need more stuff? Okay.
yeah.
Well, otherwise I was going.
I gotta make a whole bunch more inserters.
Oh, because otherwise I would say throw down a box over there and I'll bring them down to you.
Yeah.
All right. You are building there. So means I want to pull power. Well, not from there. I guess I'll be pulling it from over here. Okay. Because I've got power over here. All right. Oh, yeah, that was on my list. Yep, that was on my to-do list.
To-do list.
Research the thing that does the stuff.
All right.
Doors. The gates.
Oh, the gates. Do have.
All right, I'm gonna plop that there so that you can run your power however you want to. All right, I got power brought down to you. Oh, just click and drag the poles. Okay.
Yep.
Wait, I already knew that, didn't I?
Yep, we covered that last time.
Well, because I was trying to drag it through the forest, so I was like, okay, I gotta angle this stuff to where.
Oh yeah. Now it won't place if it doesn't have a space to place in.
There you go. Power's been ran down there. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm actually really enjoying this game. And the first time I picked it up, when we first started playing it on the last stream, I already had about 4 hours in the game, and I was like, meh. But this time around, it's I don't know, it's grabbing my attention a little bit more.
Yeah. Like I said, this is one of those games you gotta give it a bit of time before you decide whether you like the game or not.
Well, obviously, it appears our research has stopped. Let me get back up here.
Yeah. I think we're probably out of some colors. Because even as a factory game lover, if you haven't played this one, you're gonna have to give it some time to get past the top-down view and all that.
Oh, the top-down view didn't bother me.
Well, the graphics and stuff.
Yeah,
But of course, this is where I started my factory loving.
I'll say,
This is the game I started on.
one of the first games I started streaming, was Valheim, and Valheim's graphics. When I first saw the game, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I think we all did. Just like, what the hell is this?
Why are these graphics taking me back to my childhood?
Yeah. And then once you get to playing the game, you kind of understand why the graphics are like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because if they were like high-end graphics,
oh
my God, the computer you would need.
Just with the graphics it has currently, most people can't play it when you get to certain areas.
Yeah, which is funny. Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing that you'll notice, Nerd Garage. On my channel, pretty much most every game I play is multiplayer. It has multiplayer capabilities at the very least. Because, but as I like to phrase it, I get bored playing with myself.
Which I find hilarious.
But, it's always nicer to have a friend. Especially any of these factory games, when I started first playing Satisfactory, I was introduced to it by a friend, and he and I haven't played the game together in years. And then I had another friend that joined in. Now, granted, when we get to the 1.0, I need to make sure, and Tundra, make sure to remind me, to send Tony an invite to join us when we start up the new Satisfactory.
Okay.
He was upset with me that when I started the last Satisfactory run, that I forgot to send him an invite. Because he wants to join in at the beginning. And he and I did a lot of stuff together. I really, broke my teeth on Satisfactory playing with him. We really kind of worked together, learned some logistics, and he already knew a lot more about the game than I did at the time. So now there will be a game in the upcoming near future. They haven't given a date for it yet. That I will be streaming and playing solo, and it'll probably be a Sunday night game. That'll be my goal, because that's when Tundra's working on some recordings to prep for the week. So that's the perfect night for me to play that game. But that's what I'll be playing, Dragon Age Veilguard. Because I've played all the other Dragon Age games, so I'll be playing this one too. I've enjoyed every single one of them. I had my complaints about the second one, the same complaints that a lot of people had. Alright, so let's see. That's got iron. Wait a minute. I'm confused on your build here. I'm going to have to see what he's doing here.
What's confusing about it?
Just looking at how you got the thing laid out, you got these gaps where you don't have a furnace.
Is there an image of a furnace there?
No.
Oh, you can't. Can you see the blueprint? I don't remember.
Yeah, I can see it.
That's
So then you got this one where you put this arm in a weird spot.
It is possible. Sometimes I'll misplace something.
And it could be a mistake, but I don't want to move it for the sake of he might have done that on purpose.
Let's see.
Yeah, well, so I'm really good at building a spaghetti mess.
Me too.
But Tundra builds pieces of art, and when we're doing our Satisfactory games, he builds pieces of art.
This game is a little harder to do that. It can be done, but it's harder.
Me, I throw stuff down to try to make it as efficient as possible, but a lot of times it's, I need this now.
It's my factory and I want it now.
And so I build whatever it is that I'm needing at that moment.
Yeah, I'm going all out for the 1.0 as well for my single player.
Oh, I bet.
I'm separating all my factories all over the map and going to have trains going in between.
Oh,
and then
God.
each factory is going to be its own thing.
Say, knowing your computer, you will probably want to rent your own dedicated server for your single player. Either that or
it can't be worse than my city builds.
This is true. You build some really big stuff.
Yeah, my freaking city, like even Foundry, I'm having troubles with it now.
But then again, I've got enough dedicated servers rented that aren't necessarily being used. I could always take one of them that's not being used and set it aside for you to use for your 1.0.
But yeah, each factory is going to be its own. It's going to be its own work of art.
Oh yeah. Well, and the thing is, when it comes to trains, I'll leave that entirely up to Tundra because Tundra loves his trains.
Oh yeah.
And sadly, we shut down the. Well, I say shut down. It's not shut down. I could always switch game and reload the save, but we shut down the Satisfactory server. But he has got so many train lines running.
Yeah. You say sadly, I say, we haven't played it in months.
Yeah. Well, there's so
many times over.
There's so many different games that have been coming out. It's been like, okay, what do where do we put our time? Because I'm a variety streamer, as apparently that's what that's called.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a variety game channel.
But I play most of my games I play are survival or factory games. Those are the games that I play. There are other games I play that I enjoy, but factory survival tends to be my go-to. Especially after a long day at work and whatnot. I need to make sure that the game that I'm playing is something that's going to be relaxing. Or I should say, relaxing to me. Come on, research. I need you to finish.
No. Are you getting hit by another storm? Fun.
Well, that way you can lose the rest of your windows.
That was nuts. Man, when you look out the window and the rain is going perfectly sideways and kind of up a little bit, you're just like, yeah, I'm waiting for. I was just standing there waiting for the tornado sirens to start because I'm like, yeah, this is definitely conditions for it.
I was going to say that sounds like tornado conditions.
Yeah, they said there was a. They said it was a. They had a tornado warning for about 3 seconds and then they canceled it because it started and then it went away.
And
the storm came in so quickly that no one really kind of knew it was coming. You only got like a few minutes before the thunderstorm warning came in, and then it hit, and then it was gone. The whole storm lasted less than 20 minutes, by the way. It was gone quickly.
I have got to remember to send you a clip from one of my favorite comedians. He's a very, very southern comedian.
Okay.
But there's a clip that I remember him. I got to see him live on stage, which was awesome. He's a much older gentleman. But he was talking about the South and hurricanes.
Yeah.
And there's no such thing as a sudden hurricane. You're watching the anchor on the news. It says, look, the hurricane is coming through your neighborhood a week from Tuesday.
It's crazy how much warning they get.
It's not like tornadoes.
Nope.
But he finishes it off with the whole, he loves to make fun of California.
Yeah, that's true, most of us.
but he threw out the thing and going, well, and they tell us the good Lord only sends you what you can handle. He wouldn't send a hurricane to California. Those people lose their damn mind.
Yeah.
But he also asks the question about like the Floridians and everything. What is the miracle of plywood? You got all these Army National Guard vehicles coming out there. All these people warning about the hurricane coming and everything, and they go, "Oh hell, I'll just go to Home Depot and get some plywood. We can ride this thing out."
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the main ones. Yeah, it's like because it cost a lot to have professional hurricane. They have hurricane shutters now.
Oh yeah, but I mean
that costs so much money.
but it's an older clip. It's from years ago.
Oh yeah, but like $150 and you can have hurricane windows. Just freaking plywood and screw it in and done.
And chat, and if anybody's watching this afterwards, if you're wondering about which comedian I'm talking about, his name is James Gregory.
Never heard of him. I'll have to look that up.
He is listed as the funniest man in America. How about that? That's a hell of a title.
I feel like that's kind of personal, like what people personally feel.
Well, I mean,
like I've there's been a few comedians
Yeah.
that have been funniest man alive type of deals.
Some of the things I love about him as a comedian, there's a few pieces that I can throw in about this. So, number one, he doesn't swear. Makes me really actually be able to enjoy him a lot more. Because, a lot of people, a lot of comedians and whatnot, they swear so much that they think that the funny part is just the fact that they can, how many strings of F-bombs and everything that you can throw together,
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between swearing in your jokes and then the jokes are the swear. there's a difference there.
How does anyone understand him if he doesn't swear?
Yeah. How is that funny? No cuss words? What the heck?
Well, because he has jokes like one of my favorite ones he had. He explained to the audience, because I remember this going to see him live 20 years ago, and he's still on tour. He said he doesn't do any political or sexual jokes.
Okay.
And that's because he keeps getting the two confused. He got he had to go up to talk on Larry King Live, and Larry King asked him, says, "James, what do you think of the Middle East position?" And James looked at him and says, "Well, hell, I liked it, but it hurt my wife's back."
There.
Oh, he's very Southern. Has that deep Southern drawl. He likes to talk to you about the aunt or uncle, that one relative that everyone has. It's the overweight relative. or than the other relative, the quote unquote the dumb relative. You know what I'd do if I won the lottery? I'd get me a 2-story trailer.
I mean, simple minds.
Well, Bob, I don't think they make those. Well, they should.
That is funny.
So yeah, he is absolutely one of my favorite comedians. 'Cause, I mean, honestly, the thing is that all the jokes, everything he throws out there, you're left with just going, this is really funny. And he's not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He sits there and acts out the heavyweight relative. The whole them checking the chair behind them, doing the whole backing up thing, making sure that they're lined up just right to land in the chair, and then they just flop in the chair. So, all right, let me finish the smoke, and then we're going to come down. Because, well, I mean, part of this is that fact that you actually know more about this game than I do, so I'm really kind of watching some of the stuff that you're doing to learn from it, so that as we move forward, I can be of actual valuable assistance rather than just throwing crap down and getting in the way.
Throw some crap down. I mean, this is, you know Factor games. It's a learn by doing experience.
It does, but I've also learned that in my experience of playing with you.
Is that so?
Oh yes, the Angel on the Christmas Tree. That's one of my favorite jokes. And I mean, this is one of those that even though I've got it on a dedicated server, the whole reason I've got it on a dedicated server was to cut down on the bandwidth that's being used by my machine, trying to host somebody. Not so much that I was doing it to have somebody else be able to join me, other than Tundra. However, I wouldn't mind having extra people be able to join us. But then we could log in from week to week, and we'd log in and go, wait a minute, what the hell's all this?
Yeah.
So I'd rather leave it with just the two of us while I am still learning stuff. I haven't really had a need for expanded inventory space. Not yet. I don't know about you.
Not really.
Circuit network. This is the thing. This is the thing that does the power lines and everything.
Yeah, that's the one that you get to control machines and throughput and all that stuff. Like I said, never been useful to me, but
Okay. Sure. Let's go ahead and research it.
yeah, because we're going to research everything anyway. So
I want to research it because that sounds interesting to me. Oh my! We had an attack way down here.
pretty soon we're going to have an attack down here.
There's a whole bunch of dead bugs down here. Oh, okay. Well then, hold on. Let me go get the materials. Let me build some guns.
I'd imagine that there's once I start this up.
All right.
Well, get the materials.
Well, don't start it up yet.
Well, I'm a ways away from starting it up. So.
Let's see.
It's all right.
Guns. We can't run belts through walls, can we?
I think you can run belts under walls.
You can run them under walls. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I could be 100% wrong about that, but I don't think I am.
Well, I know I wanted those down there. So 7, 8. Let's go with 8 guns. And then we got ammunition up here somewhere. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Okay, you run belts and pipes under walls just like under cliffs. My worry is, though, is that if we've got belts out there in the open, that the bugs are going to attack those belts.
It is possible, but they'd be more likely to go after the stuff that's causing pollution.
Okay.
But if it gets in their way, I'd imagine they would attack it.
Okay.
So if it's in their direct path, they might attack it to get it out of the way.
All right, so this is the main area. Let's, because I know they're coming from that direction anyways. That's hard to say. Nah, they're going to come from here first. Plop that there. I don't have any walls, but at least you got some defense.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see a point in building walls over here just yet, since this is just a start. This is just building the base materials, and we're going to be taking this and building so much other stuff. So,
Yeah.
all right, so that one goes there. Then I want one here. I want one there. All right, I've set you a defensive line from where I think the bugs are going to be coming from.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I could go grab a whole ton of wall.
I mean, that's what you that's what you built it for.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go grab a massive pocket full of walls. And those guns are going to get moved.
Oh, and my headset's doing stuff. Starting to get a reply to my fix again.
Say, duct tape and Gorilla Glue, here we come.
Yeah, kind of. I just basically just heat up the glue that's already there, and it'll shift it to where it needs to be. Because over time, it breaks off of the plastic, so, which allows it to short out. Yeah. If I had the hands, I would just freaking just cut off that portion and just resolder it back into the headset.
Right.
But I don't have the steady hands to make that happen.
I used to.
Yeah.
Used to being the operative term.
Yeah, I used to be able to do stuff like that too. I used to build models And not the simple little snap together models neither. No, they're the freaking hundreds of pieces, and they're so tiny that you got to use tweezers and
Oh yeah.
magnifying glass.
One of the models that I had that was like that I built, which is funny because after my dad passed away, we found it buried in a closet. So he had actually saved this model that I'd put together because it was the first model I'd ever put together.
Oh, they're very nice.
And it was a model of the Space Shuttle Challenger.
Oh. So I only ever did cars.
I built it when I was in 3rd grade.
That's awesome.
And I was all about building models. Oh man, I love building models.
Yeah. Same here. But then, I got into high school and I started developing a shake.
That's it. And then
when
you
it comes
found,
to stuff.
and then you found girls.
Yeah. Then I found girls, and my love of cars grew into actual cars.
Yes.
I've also been working on cars since I was like 10 years old.
Because, Thunder learned that, chicks dig scars. But he misunderstood it and thought chicks dig cars.
But, I learned to do my my first oil change when I was 10 years old.
Oh, wow.
And then shortly after started doing helping. This is because my uncle had an automotive. He owns his own automotive shop, so I was sent over there a lot of time.
Well,
to do work. And it's just like, and of course I always asked, am I ever going to get paid for this? And my uncle goes, you are getting paid for this. And I was like, paid in what? He's like, paid in experience.
and now you're just older. And you're going, you son of a.
Yeah. But I also think it for the experience too, because I would never have been into cars as much as I am if I hadn't been doing that.
Stupid rocks in my way.
And then when I was in high school, my last year of high school, I went to college at the same time for automotive. And got my degree in automotive skills. And of course, as I got older, the plans kind of changed. It's like, I'm going to work for DOT. So then I got my CDL, and then did truck driving.
Alright.
Oops. Oh yeah, look at this wall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going a little nuts with the wall.
Heck yeah.
Well, this is just the beginning.
It's only just begun.
Whoa, here she comes. Oh, I'm sorry.
And I go up and make myself a million miners so I can. Because now that I'm starting to do this, now when I come over to a new node, I'll completely cover it in miners. Just the complete thing. Then I don't have to touch it. Yeah. It's like, then I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to go over and move miners around. They're already, the whole thing's covered up. Oh, looks like we ran out of coal for the steel. That's right. I'll have a... some coal.
Yeah. There we go. More trees. I need explosives. Oh, no, wait. I don't know if that works the same way in this game.
Yeah. You can blow trees up. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So I can do this crap's in my way.
Yeah. But eventually we'll hit a point where we won't even need explosives to clear out the forest. Although it is fun. There's a much more efficient way.
We just summon the spider bot and it clears it out?
Nope. Use bots.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that on the main menu, too. And I was like, man, I can't wait till we get those.
Yeah, and then once we get those, the blueprints will automatically craft.
Yeah.
You'll place it down, and your bots will go boo and just.
Oh, yeah. I watched that on the little screen.
Yep.
All right, your coal's just gonna have to come in separate. Oh crap! There's a conveyor in my way. All right, found a spot where your conveyor is gonna need to go under a wall.
Okay. You got some underground belts to take care of it?
I don't. I'm in the middle of running with the wall.
I'll have to wait. You can remove the belt though to put the wall in.
Oh,
Because there's nothing running right now.
yeah, but I mean, I figure you'll find the spot.
Need a bit of red. And then that copper and iron, that could be just straight for the research facility, the whole area. Should be really nice.
How am I supposed to do all this wood after I'm done with it? It's not like I can turn it into explosives.
No, you can burn it. You can throw it into our furnaces that are smelting stuff. Eventually we'll be able to trash things.
All right, I think I've cut a path through here.
You can also set it up to where the bots will bring you stuff in your inventory. So you're just like, I want this many of this item, and the bots will bring it to you if you're in range.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Of course, eventually we'll have a mall too. So then you'd be like, I want this much of this building, and this much of this building, this many belts. Bots will just be like, boop, there you go. So you don't even have to go shopping. Just go for it. I'd say our next one we get into. Let's see.
All right. Wall is built.
Okay, so for trains we need that engine research.
I know, I was doing so good at straight walls, but you know the angled walls are a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, at least the train rails don't do that. you imagine the train just all the way up the freaking thing, just back and forth.
Alright, I'm grabbing a smoke real quick now that I got the wall built. Tunder's
Okay.
gonna have to find his way out.
I'm gonna research engines.
Yeah, that was the next thing I was looking at researching.
Okay. I think I'll get started on that. Because after the engines, then trains will be available to research.
Oh, awesome. Okay. I knew it was going to give us the car. I didn't know it was going to give us the train too.
Yeah, it'll give us the train. Yeah, because the trains in this game, they're almost like a diesel like a diesel freight train kind of, but you can have there's different types of fuel that you can use to power it. You can
Oh,
power it
okay.
with coal. You can power it with liquid fuel, solid fuel, all kinds of stuff.
All right. Well, I mean, and really we're kind of building in the wrong direction, but this is where the iron and the copper and the coal was.
Yeah.
But the oil is way north of us.
Yeah, the oil will bring down definitely with the train, because that'll just be so much more efficient than a pipe.
We just need to set up a train with a bunch of guns and have it run through all the bases.
Yeah, you can do guns on trains too.
I saw that.
Yeah, train artillery. Freaking awesome, man.
Let the train protect itself.
Yeah, and it's really cool too. I've built trains through the enemy's bases before,
Huh?
and then had that like they was like right next to their base or right through the middle, whichever. And then had guns on it so it could protect itself, but also if the train runs over the aliens, it kills them.
Well,
they just go splat.
and that was kind of my thought.
Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't seem the bases come back in this one. Maybe that was just a setting I had.
Okay.
I don't know. Because I had the last time I played, I had to put turrets up around the enemy bases because they wouldn't be destroyed forever. They would they would reconstitute themselves and start building up again. So then the turrets would be there to make sure that couldn't happen.
Well, if that happens, we're in trouble because we just built an entire thing on top of where there was a base.
Yeah, I'd imagine though if you did that, if you built a base on a thing, they wouldn't come back anyway because, well, you got a base there. I would imagine to spawn in. I mean, I don't know. That must have been a setting I had, or maybe it was part of that mod. I'm not sure.
So, but
It's been a while.
I still got to come back through on this wall and thicken it.
Make sure it's thick with 2 C's.
Yep. But at the moment, I'm gonna pick up these guns. So I got a spot over here that I had in mind.
Where? Looking for miners. There.
Dude, that's illegal.
Not those type of miners.
Bad joke. Bad joke.
It's very bad, yeah.
Well, especially when I've got little ones,
Yeah. Don't want to be doing that.
Don't want to be that guy.
Nope. I just break a piece in the wall and then put it back.
Oh. Crap. Trees in the way. Alright. Says I left a gap in the wall. This is the most likely spot for them to be coming through.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I see it on the map now. There's just this, you've completely surrounded us. Like, holy crap, man.
I put down some walls.
Yeah, just a few walls. Nothing too serious. So.
But I want to make sure I left enough space for us to build stuff. So, you know.
Yeah, and the walls are also a nice warning to see where they're coming from.
Alright, there's guns set up in place there. Now, there is another batch down here. So I need to get this section over here. And the pollution hasn't made it down there yet. But it's going to. And those are pretty big bases. We've got a base down to the southeast of the coal. That looks like something we could probably take out.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Do you still have those really long, breaching power poles, the big ones?
Yeah, I got a few of them in my pocket.
Okay.
Let me find my way out of this forest.
Yeah. Now that you got it walled off, we know the forest that needs to be cleared.
Let's see. How do I drop this?
You know what? Craft a box, throw it down. I mean, that's a way. I don't know if you can actually drop items.
There's those.
Thank you.
You don't need these. Give me a second. I'm looking at what else I've got in my pocket that could be useful to you.
Well, belts.
Okay.
Use some more of those. Thank you.
Man,
That's probably going to be it then.
I got so much crap in my pocket.
You can take the box with you.
No, I'll leave it sitting there.
Alright.
That way, 3 game sessions later, we'll come across it going, why is this box here?
Yeah. And then anybody who's watching, they're going to be like, you forgot a box there. And we'd be like, where? What are you talking about? What box?
What box? There was a box. Alright, so, yeah, engine was next. Then after the engine... Oh, after the engine, I wanted to do the military thing, because the military's cheap.
Okay.
Apparently, motor is something we need to put a fluid handling as well.
Mm.
Well, because I'm noticing that
unlocks
well,
a lot of stuff.
I'm noticing a cool thing that they've done here on their research thing. So the yellow ones are ones that I haven't researched. The orange ones are ones that are going to unlock when the current research is completed, and the red ones are just not researchable currently.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah.
But
that a prerequisite to them.
But I love the fact that it gives me this orange bit here that says this is what you're going to unlock with the current research. That is a really nice touch to a factory game. I really like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had years to perfect quality of life. This game.
Yeah, no. And then beyond that, this is where we just need to finish this thing off, get the materials rolling in, and start getting it, making the size packs.
Yep.
Because to be perfectly honest, I'm tired of having to make them by hand.
What? I mean,
Oh, I didn't
you
leave
tired
us.
of you tired of the one building making them?
I didn't leave us a way out of here. Okay. Let's remove. Wait. Can I make? Nope, can't make gates. All right, but I
Not yet, anyway.
can go ahead and place these. So you'll know what I want to do here.
Where do the gates actually come in at? I know they do have them. Oh, there they are. Military 2 we need.
Okay. All right. So that was the next thing I was looking at researching. So there we go.
Oh, there you go. Yep. It works out perfect.
All right. And we got power sitting right here. No, I want to come a little further south. All right, we'll throw these down right here. Hey, you know what? With all the copper and everything I've got in my pocket, plus all those trees I chopped down, I should have no problem making some power poles.
Well, you'll probably want to be making these newer ones, the medium.
Yeah, but I mean, for what I'm throwing down right now, shouldn't be a problem. Just gotta get attached to that. There. I built another set of radar.
Oh, nice. And then I'm thinking about putting one down here by the iron.
Yeah, well, I mean, since, I put it right here that's in the middle where I'm standing. So this you shouldn't need to put one there.
No. Well, I didn't know where you're putting ones.
Yeah.
It's like I had them in my pocket this whole time.
Yeah, I had them in my pocket ready to put down because I figured that's part of the, defensive network. And since I'm trying to focus on the defensive network, I like this where, we got two different people working on two different things, We've got our quote-unquote jobs to do.
Do we?
But I do need... What I'm going to need is... I got to take advantage of some of this iron you got coming up here. I need it making iron plates that we can throw into a ammo facility that we can run a belt over by the guns so that it just loads the guns. But not until after I see where the first attack comes from.
And we probably won't see that on this one until I get the coal rolling.
Well, actually, I'm looking at it, and I think our first attack's going to come down there by the iron, so let me get some guns in place for that.
Wait, how is that? How's that creating pollution when nothing's on? I don't understand.
I don't know, or it could just be the pollution from our other stuff, or I have no clue. I'm just looking at where.
Oh, it's created a. Well, no, it's coming from here.
I'm just looking at where it's got the pollution sitting at, and.
Yeah, look around my iron. Apparently, the electric miners are creating pollution somehow.
Oh.
I don't know how, but sure.
Iron dust going in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, I ran out of miners. So I need some old.
Yep, I'm just trying to find where I'm gonna start at here.
I'll just take the beltway. Just take it, yeah, just walk along the belt. You don't want to walk faster. Oh, some more warnings up at the normal base.
Well, I can't worry about that base right now.
Oh. Oh yeah, they're doing good up here.
Oh, the defenses are working?
Yeah, they worked pretty well. I took them down, no problem.
Cool. That's what I like to hear.
Yes.
Alright, so this is where we're gonna got a gap that bugs might try to come in through. Alright. Yeah, I brought like 6,000 walls with me.
Damn. Do it.
Well, I figured you were gonna piss something off, so.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I missing? Iron plates.
Always. It's like a story of our freaking life. This whole game. It's gonna be, I need more iron plates.
Alright, and I'm out of ammunition. Oh yeah, pollution's already starting to hit them to the south there. So.
Oof. Yeah, I guess we expect an attack soon, huh?
It's not fully covering them, but it's doing the little blinky pollution.
And they sense it, and they're gearing up for an attack.
So I gotta run back up to the main base, go grab some materials, and I'll keep working on our defenses. Oh, and while I'm up there, we'll go ahead and reload the research bench because it's not going very fast.
I just did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I won't worry about that. I'll just grab the iron plates that I need and continue on with my happy little self. Oh, I can see you unloaded the iron as well. Okay.
Yep. Making them miners. Getting them resources in.
Grab a little extra copper.
I'll grab a little bit of steel while I'm here.
And then I'm going to grab bullets.
Bullets. I think what we have loaded into the research lab, so will carry us through this one. Looks like. Just guessing, but
Okay.
it is possible. Because it's close, and they've got like 20-some green each, so.
Oh, I gotta go double check a thing. Yeah, as soon as that finishes, I want to get the military 2 research so I can get us some gates. I want to get some doors put on our walls.
Yep.
And then concrete to put down some roads to say this is the direction to the door.
Yeah, putting down concrete allows you to run a bit faster. So,
Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's. Where do you think Foundry got that idea from?
Oh, that's been in so many different games. I'm not even sure that it originated here.
Well, probably not, but like I've said many times before, this is the OG Factory games. So. Well, I call it that. It's the grandfather of Factory games. Because after this one came out and the popularity that it sparked, there were so many more games that started being made. And they're all taking their inspiration from here.
It's too many. I'm building too many. Crap. But I'm planning for bad things to be happening.
Yeah, gonna happen soon.
Alright, so I apologize, but before we research the
Well, I already knew the plan. Yeah, I'd like some gates too. Of course, we can build roads and then we can have our cars.
right.
Heck yeah. Then we can armor up our cars and go take down some bases.
Not gonna worry about the military science pack right this second.
Oh. It's weird. Every now and again, the screen like shakes randomly. It's very rare, but
But it has that weird screen lag on it.
well, for me, it felt like an earthquake. Like it was like watching an earthquake. Like,
Oh, okay.
But it only lasted for about half a second, so I was just like, what the heck? It's just it doesn't happen often enough for me to expect it, but when it does happen, it catches me off guard. It's like, what's happening? Like I think that something's happening in the game.
Well, you saw that Los Angeles got hit with an earthquake yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oof. Yeah, when you're close to that. Oh, dude, that research is done already.
Yep. Well, that's why I was bringing it up. So I was like, that's a fast research to go with.
Yep.
All right. So we'll get our gate after this. All right. I've thrown down guns where I think the attack's going to come in from.
Mm-hmm.
So, sadly, until the attack happens, I'm not going to know exactly where it's going to come from. But we've got so many hives around us.
Yeah, that's all we can do is use our imagination until the time comes.
And I think that's ocean to the south of us.
You think so?
But we've got crude oil to the south of us. We got some crude oil to the south of us.
Yeah, this might be. Yeah, that's not bad.
It's not a lot. It's only got a combined yield of 385. Whereas the oil that we got to the north of us is sitting with a 971. But
yeah, there might. You never know. There might be more around us once it reveals a bit more. I like how there's iron on the shoreline. It's like there's a little bit of iron hanging out. Like, all right. Cool thing is if we once we research the terrain stuff, we could fill in that ocean if we want.
Yeah, I looked at that.
Sometimes it is useful to fill in if you're trying to get belts across a big body of water. You
Well,
don't want to go around.
You know, I had this weird picture in my head of going, you know what? We could build a man-made island out there that we're doing all this manufacturing on, which means that the bugs only have one way to come in.
Just a massive bridge. Heck yeah. I've never built like that before. Oh man, the amount of turf you would need.
Yeah.
That'd be insane.
Ooh! We're almost at room temperature. But the humidity is going up. Damn it. Well, that was one of the things I noticed when I was looking at the weather. You know, I was like, all right, the humidity is going to drop during the day, and then it's going to skyrocket during the night. I'm going, great. During the night is when I need to have my windows open.
Yeah.
But no, I seriously, thank you for encouraging me to get back into this game. I've been enjoying this.
Yeah. I've been waiting for it. I'm just like, one of these days, we're going to get into that game.
Well, and to be perfectly honest, now that I've got it set up on a dedicated server, if you're feeling froggy one day, I'm not gonna be butthurt if you want to build some stuff.
Yeah, I just won't touch the research.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See,
I know the rules. There, you know the rules, and so do I.
Yep, you read my mind right there.
Right as I said it, I went, "Oh, here we go."
All right. Well, see, we got the same rules in Satisfactory. You know, don't research crap if we're not on stream.
Yeah, especially with 1.0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's probably going to be some new stuff in there, and a lot of stuff's getting rearranged. And
now tomorrow, Tundra's going to stay up all night designing a roller coaster, so we just blueprint and just drop it into Parkitect.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing that tonight.
I was joking about that, and at the same time, as soon as I was joked about it, I was like, you know what? I think he's actually going to do that.
Yeah, I actually had a plan. I was like, yeah, after my recording tonight for tomorrow stuff.
Well, cause that roller coaster you dropped in on your the stream that you dropped today, or the recording you dropped today, dude, that roller coaster was freaking epic because
that's a pretty nice one.
I mean, it's synchronized, and the end spot and the start spot are in two different spots. So
Yep.
if you get on this spot, then you're getting off on that spot, and vice versa. I was like, wow, that is a extremely well designed coaster. But then
whoever built that, they knew what they were doing.
But then looking at the design, I was sitting going, wow, this feels like a particle accelerator. I thought it looked like a particle accelerator. All right, so these are all making iron plates. For some reason, I thought some of this was going to be making steel.
I haven't built a steel one yet.
Okay.
Because we don't need steel for the research.
Oh, no, I see. A lot of the stuff that I saw that was weird is no longer weird. It's now all lined up and all that kind of stuff.
I fixed it. Yeah, okay. When you got a blueprint placed like that, and you place something else in that ghosted area that isn't part of the blueprint, well, it can be part of the blueprint, whatever. But if it's placed in the wrong spot, what it'll do is it'll just remove that.
The ghost of the item. Okay.
Yeah. So
I got
it's just like, well, that's just because I accidentally placed it.
So that's an exit. That's an exit. This is an exit.
Yeah, definitely. Probably gonna need a wall out here too.
I ain't gonna put over at the coal. Working in the coal mine. I debated on extending the wall all the way out there.
It could be its own thing, I think. Just have some turrets towards the bases, I think. That should be enough.
I'll do that. Oh, you know what? I think we ran out of research.
I'll probably. It hasn't moved in a while.
No, it hasn't. 48 stone furnaces per yellow belt feed. 48 steel furnaces per red belt feed. That's what
That's,
Nerd Garage is telling me.
yeah, somebody rattling off the.
So that's the maximum that it can handle.
Yep. I'm out of miners again.
Dude. Alright, let's get rid of that tree. Wow, that was a perfect alignment. It's a little bit lower. Give me some space to put some guns. Alright, right now your wall's only exit is the conveyor. Just a heads up.
We're like little worker bees. Going along, placing stuff. I like it.
Alright, that's giving you a thick wall. Now let's look at the map. Most likely spot for you to get attacked from. Southeast. Okay. I've only got 4 guns in my pocket right now, so just trying to think
Okay.
of, I was trying to look at where the most necessary spot for a gun would be.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna drop one of this corner just in case. I don't think you're gonna get attacked from there, but I'm out of bullets.
Nah. We need a munitions train.
We do.
Yeah.
Get on
That'd
it.
be awesome.
Get on it, Mr. Train Man.
Yeah, I don't have any trains to build with though. Mister, I need a gate. Uh,
Well, and then once we have a gate in place, you'll want to kind of redo a couple of conveyors.
couple of conveyors.
Yeah, you want to have them go under the wall and then into the base.
This one has a wall going underneath. It's just this one that doesn't.
Your coal.
Yep. My coal's going underneath the main wall anyway. I don't
There's no research happening.
Okay. So you put the gate wherever I've got the belts placed. Now.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm getting the research going again.
You got all the time in the world. We should be making plates now. Oh, never mind. The call hasn't made it there yet. Almost.
All right, only got 2 of them. Ah, okay, I got you. I got you in your garage. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yep. The information is useful.
We are not making nearly enough bullets.
Yeah, it's just the one machine. I think my munitions factory, I had probably 50 or so machines making bullets for me. Because I had a lot of guns.
Well, I mean, you need to.
Yeah. But I was also taking the ammunition and turning it into armor piercing. Yeah,
Well,
because these things
well,
don't require power or a belt feed or anything like that. You can just place a million of them.
I haven't encountered a need yet for armor piercing.
Well, we haven't researched armor piercing either.
Well, that too, but you know. I am a
But once
little.
we do, we will want to take our bullet and turn it into armor piercing.
Oh, I assumed. I assumed it gets bad fast. Oh, wait, you added a wall there. That was our only way into this area.
You can delete the wall. I just put it in there so that my thing was in, my belt was already going through, so you could put the gate wherever you wanted. Once we research the gate.
Yeah, well, I threw some stuff in the research chambers to finish researching it.
Wait 1 sec.
Alright, I got most of the guns loaded. Yeah, we'll go ahead and wall it off. You just have to delete the wall when you want to get in. We're going to say the same thing here, too, just in case. Hey, Frostbite. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I really need to get my laptop back up so I can see these messages in a timely manner. And respond to them. Thank you for the 8 likes, chat, by the way. Yeah, and I get it, the extra views and everything, but I think people kind of fast forward through some of the viewing areas that are wanting to see certain things. Whereas your video is already edited, where the periods where there's the slow time is already edited out, versus the live feed where it's it's live. Hello? My upload's good. Everything's good. Okay. Lost Tundra. Oh no, I think he said he had something at his doorbell. Okay. Alright, let's stand somewhere that looks interesting. So I need to grab a smoke. Yeah, Nerd Garage, if you're still here. Factory games are a core thing on the channel. The two main factory games have been Satisfactory and Foundry. Now, the other factory game that I found that I liked, but then I was disappointed when I discovered that it was only single player, was Chocolate Factory. Now, granted, that game, geez, just looking at it gives you cavities. It is nothing but sugar everywhere. But a lot of its mechanics and everything are very similar to Satisfactory, minus the space elevator. It doesn't have a... The problem with the Chocolate Factory I found is that it doesn't give you a reason that you're trying to make all this stuff. You're just there in this land of sweets building a factory. Not for any reason. Satisfactory at least gives us a reason. Other games I like to play that, well, one of them I like to play, but it's still tough to stream, is Icarus. I love Icarus, but Icarus does not love my computer. And Shrouded is another one that we really enjoy playing. That's one of the survival.
Initiated.
Oh, stop that headset. I'm trying to talk. We've got the Enshrouded game that Tanner and I have been doing together that we've really been enjoying. I did beat Rising for a while. I never did finish it. We're down to the last 4 bosses. One day I'll get back around to it.
Auto shutdown cancelled.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to the chat while you were gone.
I said I was back. Maybe my headset's being a pain.
Oh, no. Right at the same time you said you were back was when my headset went, auto shutdown canceled.
What?
Yeah, there was nobody talking to me, and so it was like, auto shutdown initiated. So, really?
That is weird. Why would it do that?
And then as different games come out, different demos come out, whatnot, that grab my attention, that look interesting to me. Hell, the game that just came out today, the Tavern Master, that looked really cool. And, had some really playful graphics on it and everything. But then at the same time, looking at it, I realized it was single player only. And I like to have somebody to talk to in the chat. I got you, Nerd Garage. Oh. Really, Nerd Garage? I'll tell you what. I'll give you an invitation. How about this? Satisfactory 1.0 comes out. Come join us. And if I have the funds available at the time, hell, I'll donate the game to you. Sounds like we got some similar interests and whatnot. So, and logistics. Oh yeah, good God, when it gets to logistics and Satisfactory, Tundra and I go nuts with logistics. You've got a steel furnace here that's claiming that it doesn't have any fuel.
Probably because it doesn't have an inserter.
Oh.
I just came over here and was just like, what's that? Oh, you don't have an inserter. That makes sense.
But Satisfactory is nothing but logistics. I mean, one of my favorite things to do when we were first starting to play this, and I played Satisfactory for a long time, and Tundra's got so many more hours in it than I do. I mean, thousands more hours than I do. But, you know, one of the big things that I did that, you know, I'm still proud of, and I should be proud of it, Tundra.
What's that?
The whole, how many turbo fuel generators can I run off of one pure oil node?
Yeah, that was a lot. Man, the setup for that was insane.
It was.
We had a whole train dedicated to just bring the materials in from across the map to get to that spot.
But we made it. But we made it work.
That was fun.
It was.
I had a good time with that.
Okay, that is there.
Yeah, what was it? What was it, like a 20-car train just to have the materials to be able to do that?
It was. But you know, the math worked out that I could build 147 fuel generators. And 147 fuel generators off of one oil node. It's a lot.
Yeah.
And now that they've, you know, it does, but you also got the 3D bit. So, yeah, I mean, if you would like, like I said, I'm extending the invitation for when 1.0 comes out, because I don't think Tundra or myself are going to be playing until 1.0 comes out in September.
Yep.
And depending on work and what I've got going on, because I got, as much as I'd love to take time off from work to dedicate to spending some time on a game, I gotta, because I'm a manager, I gotta, you know, do real life first. I can't, I can't just go, you know what, screw you guys, there's a game I want to go play.
No.
Doesn't work that way for me. Hey, back when I was just a tech on the floor, I could go, yep, I'm going to be sick for 2 weeks.
I couldn't even do that. I always felt bad when I had to take sick days, man. Because
yeah,
when you're working for DOT, you're a whole team. You're not just individual coworkers. You're a whole team, and when part of the team's gone, your whole thing, everything suffers.
You're not wrong, Nerd Garage, but at the same time, you know, who holds you accountable? You do. You hold yourself accountable. And there's the rub. So if you're sitting there playing the game feeling guilty, then you're not going to enjoy the game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I knew everything was running smoothly and whatnot, and I didn't need to worry about that, then I'd be going, oh yeah, no problem. I'll take some time off.
Yeah.
I still have yet to have taken a vacation yet this year.
Yeah.
My wife and kids, my wife and kids went on vacation.
And you're in one of those positions that if you take an extended time off, something goes wrong.
Oh,
It ain't good. It ain't good.
don't even get me started on that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, because my boss, I need to be very careful how I phrase this.
Very careful, yeah.
Because they come from a different country. Oh, yay, we got gates.
All right. Trains. Trains.
All right, so automobiles, right? Trains. There it is. Railway.
Nice.
All right, railways being researched. Don't think about work while playing. I always have to think about work. That's a never-ending thing for me. Even as Tundra, you know, I'll hear Bedinks going, "Hold on, let me check and see what's going on," because some of the facilities that I oversee are 24/7. But
because you're also in that position that if something does go wrong, you're the man to call.
Exactly. So I'd like to be prepared for the call. And some of them have figured out and learned that if they call me at midnight, chances are my vocabulary might be slightly slurred. I mean, it's awful. You know, I can't listen to my own streams.
Hmm?
I can't. Well, I mean, it's always been that way for me, even when I was singing. I couldn't listen to recordings of myself singing because it's like that's not me. That sounds awful. That is horrible. But you know, I hear from everyone else going, "This sounds amazing." I'm going, "This sounds like shit."
Yeah. That's like me when I watch your streams when I'm on there. I absolutely sound like crap. Like, man, is it bad? This freaking
Right.
doesn't do it justice.
Because you're left going, I don't sound like that.
Yeah, I really don't. Yeah, if I could afford to, I'd definitely invest in one of those the booms, the boom thing in the mic at the end. And,
Oh, I've got that. But
yeah, the streamer setup.
Well, I've got the boom mic and everything all set up. But the reason I don't use it is because, well, I have a very tiny house. And especially during the first half of the stream, Mama and the kids can be vocal.
Yeah. But I would definitely love to have a better mic rather than a headset mic.
Well, and that's why I made sure I had myself a really good headset. And this particular headset mic, whereas it's still not as good as my professional microphone, it's still a really solid mic. But at the same time, I spent like $200 on my headset, whereas my microphone, I spent closer to around $500 on.
Yeah, I spent $200 on mine. It's a Razer Kraken Ultimate, but it's a gaming headset. It's not.
Right.
The mic quality doesn't need to be amazing because you're going to be just gaming with friends. It's not meant to be used the way I'm using it.
Whereas my professional mic, you know, that was originally I got it to record me doing vocals and stuff because a friend of mine was wanting to put a band back together and he wanted me to do the vocal tracks. But you know, we lived so far away from each other that it was going to be he sends me the tracks of everybody else playing, and then I sang over top of them playing, and then we mix it all together. But because of the house, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I had to re-record stuff because while I was in the middle of trying to record something, all of a sudden there's screaming and hollering in the background because two children decided to get into a fight. I don't have a room that I can put myself into a private chamber.
Don't go room with the soundproof wall padding.
Oh, when I was first doing it, I have a privacy porch. And so when I was first doing it, I was doing it on the privacy porch, and that worked out well because it didn't have the sound padding, but also didn't have the walls for the acoustics echo off of. But because of the time and evening that I was doing it, my neighbors complained.
Oh. Be like, shut up! You know you love it.
Well, the problem
I
is,
sound good.
the problem is they couldn't hear the audio track that I was singing along with because that was all in my headset.
Oh, okay.
So all they could hear was just me caterwauling, as it was put.
All right, that's the coal finally done. Completely covered.
Okay.
Eventually, we'll put another belt coming out of this to serve for other stuff. Because this could probably support a couple of mines if we get more belts. Or sorry, it could support a couple of smelteries.
Yeah, no, I am extremely critical of my own voice. And because I am DDG, when I get to hear myself in the later portion of the stream, I'm going, oh God, I can't listen to that.
And then you wonder, just like me, you wonder how people can watch. It's like, I don't understand. Why are people watching me?
But at the same time, I'm not complaining.
I'm not complaining. No, it's weird. But then I catch myself doing the exact same thing as a viewer would do, and I'm watching somebody play Satisfactory, and I'm just like, now I understand. Because you get both sides of the whole deal.
Right now, let's get the wall in place. So I had a plan over here.
Yeah. I always found myself, quite boring to watch.
You're just so immensely boring to watch.
Oh yeah.
Which is why I like and comment on a good number of your streams.
Yeah, gotta get some, breathe some life into it.
Now I won't lie. Most of the time that I'm watching one of your streams, I do kind of fast forward through the good stuff.
Like that one guy told me, he's like, yeah, I'm watching all your streams there, I'm watching all your videos in this series, and just like, holy crap, how you watching it that fast? It's like, oh, I watch it at 2 times speed, and I'm just like, that makes sense.
Hey, but it's still watch hours.
Yeah. I'm getting my, was it 4,000? Get my 4,000 watch hours pretty quickly. I beat that within a month or two of the beginning of the year.
Oh.
I got so many videos out there.
My watch hours have been there for months. The only thing I'm short on is subscribers.
Yep.
Okay, this needs to be Does that connect?
Yeah, I think the reason that the watch hours requirement is there is because they do shorts.
The shorts have become a really big thing recently.
Yeah. And also, now its shorts don't even count towards the watch hours anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, circuit board design is still a thing. I mean, those kind of videos are, hell, they're useful to me because when I'm trying to do a repair or something like that, it helps for me to see somebody that knows what they're doing, even though it's something that I know how to do, but it's something I haven't done in a really long time. So having a stream of somebody doing that, is a great refresher. Okay, what am I missing? Steel. I'm missing steel. Okay.
Yeah. I think there's plenty up here.
Yep.
Yeah, there's 432, so.
Making my way back up. Well, I'm working on putting gates in.
Ooh. They're,
Are they angry up there?
yeah, we might need to get a few more turrets up on this side. There was enough bugs, they got to the wall.
Oh,
And started
goodness.
damaging it.
Oh, all right. Well, are any of the turrets out of ammo?
No. And they're all really good on ammo. Still.
Okay.
Yeah, there just wasn't enough of them.
Okay. Well, then I'll just go
Yeah,
grab a bunch of different
just-
materials and...
Yep, just above the stone there is where they try to come in from.
Yep. Yeah, say where I've got all those turrets set at. But at
What
least...
was that?
I-
Uh-oh, somebody's under attack. Stone walls.
Where?
I can't see it on the mini-map, but if you hold your mouse cursor over the alert, the red alert, it gives you a big old arrow.
It's at the coal.
Yeah, they're attacking the coal.
Oh, okay, they're coming in from there. That is not where I have any guns.
Nope. And I've got, we'll have to move the wall out a little bit because I've got miners lined almost right up against it.
Okay.
So. Yeah, I'm coming. Just hold on 2 seconds. Oh, he got through the wall.
Yep,
There's just one. What the
they're,
heck?
they're through the wall.
Just one of them. Can I shoot? Oh, I can shoot over the wall too.
Alright, I've got 7 gun turrets. I just didn't have any ammunition.
Holy crap, that thing had health. They're getting stronger.
Alright, I got enough for 4 turrets. Why did I come up here? I came up here for steel. Came up here for steel. Where's the steel?
Go. And it's raining pretty heavily.
Alright, I got stuff in my pocket.
Oh yeah, the whole southwest, west, and northwest sides all got bases.
Oh yeah. That's what I was looking at. Is it? That's a heavily defended area.
Yep. You are weird.
Yeah, we're nowhere near the Spiratron. Oh. We got a little hive that decided to spring up over here. Oh, and it's getting bigger.
That's not a place you want to go.
I'm dead.
Because those are the... Yeah.
But now I gotta come back to my body.
Well, at least I think he got away. He probably got away far enough. Hopefully.
I don't
That
know.
they'll
No.
disperse.
No, I did not. I see the little dots all around my body.
Yeah, you were going up against the hardened bugs.
I'm gonna need some help. Because my body's got all the stuff I need to finish building down there. Oh, crap. Okay, those guys are dead. Oh, okay. Oh, take all.
Okay.
What's the take all button?
I think there is one. Shift click.
Really?
Control click.
Crap.
Ah, they have so much health. Yeah, we need the armor-piercing ammo.
Right click on my body. Okay, got it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, it's a long press on the right click.
Yeah. I guess it's like dismantling then.
Yep.
Ooh, that was loud. Big ol' boom there.
All right.
We need nukes. Get some nukes going. Nuke it from orbit, just to be sure. No, don't bring them in. No.
How do they hit me? I'll stay away from them.
Damn it. You brought them up towards me and I had no protection.
I'm sorry, my... Oh, wait.
Yeah,
I have a thought. Where's my body?
yeah. Going this way.
That's Tundra.
Yeah, that's the one body that has nothing on it but a pistol and some ammo. I'm going this way. Because my body, I think, is just out of range.
Well, I think my body's out of range now, too. I'm just trying to find it.
Yeah, the yellow one's going to be hard to find. I think you were in that pass right there when you died. Right? Or you're close to.
No, I left that pass.
Alright, just hold right click. Oh, here they come.
Damn it. Oh, there I am.
Okay, you know where you are at least.
Yeah, I want to die right on top of where I died earlier.
Oh, there you go. More bodies to make it more noticeable. Hopefully they'll
Well, I
go
mean,
back to their base. Yeah,
it's,
they went back to their base, so.
it's not like we lost XP doing it.
No. But it is irritating to do corpse runs.
Hey, the railways,
Research.
the research for the railways finished. Let's see. I want. What do I want?
Let's do automobilism. Yeah.
You and I both had the same thought.
Yeah, let's get a car and then let's get them armored up and then we can start taking on some of these bases a little easier.
Alright, so my body is around here somewhere. It's not inside that opening.
Well, that thunder's going crazy out there.
Alright, the opening is right there.
Better take a look. Oh, okay. Hello.
Oh, here we go.
That's a big old storm front. Looks like it's gonna miss us. Good. Big old storm front. That's going over multiple states. Damn. There's just one long storm.
Yeah, I got myself an idea.
That's like literally hundreds of miles. Oh, come on. They're attacking the coal again. Damn.
Oh shit.
I'm stuck. Let me go. Holy crap.
Go away!
Oh, those are your turrets getting destroyed. Okay. I thought they were rolling through the coal.
No. And I'm dead. Apparently they can damage me without actually touching me.
They're spitters, I believe.
I got killed by a biter.
Oh, yeah, it's whoever gets the final blow is what it says that kills you. But I think there's spitters and stuff in there too, I believe. I think they've got range.
Alright, my body's around here somewhere. Oh, come on. I thought that I'd put the turrets far enough out to where I could drag them through them. But obviously not. I put the turrets where it grabbed their attention.
Oh. Yep.
Right, where am I? There I am. I found me. Alright. Yeah, come on. You want to play that game? We'll play that game. Shit, I got the wrong gun.
Oh, yeah, because it defaults to the pistol.
Yep.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Oh, that's a lot of bugs. I've almost got the space taken care out. Oh, so I thought.
Also, don't forget, if you stay out of combat for a little bit, you can heal.
Yep. Problem is, it gives them time to respawn.
That is true, but if you got no health and you die, then they're gonna reconstitute themselves pretty quickly anyway.
Alright, gonna give those a second to manifest.
Right? That is such a true statement there.
Oh, talking about what Nerd just said.
Yeah. It's like that's a true statement almost has never been spoken.
Let's see, where's that at?
That's up
Oh,
north here.
yeah, they're getting through the wall.
I'm heading over.
Well, they didn't get through the wall, but they definitely damaged it.
Yeah, because we need to start loading. I'll work on that and get a machine making the better ammo, so we can start filling our guns with that. So we're starting to get the armored bugs now, and yeah, we need that. We need that AP ammo. And I'll even make it an assembly machine Mark II. How about them apples? Oops. Steel and copper. Oh, that's perfect.
That's it.
You get him?
Almost. There's one more spawner over here.
Nah.
It showed up right after I... Alright, nest is cleared.
Nice. Good job.
Man, all these turrets are toast. I'd say this game's bugged. Alright, I am going to step into the upcoming main factory. Grab a smoke now that I took out that nest.
Yeah, so you can be a little safe.
And I'm going to grab a smoke. Just want to find somewhere in the base that actually looks interesting, because I'm not just going to stand here in the woods. So let y'all see some activity happening. Well, this thing ain't doing shit. And I think it's probably because all the machines are full.
Yep.
But hey, I feel better now. You know, another Factorio stream, and I took out another bug base.
Very nice.
Took a little bit of doing, but luckily I had bullets and turrets on hand, and then you brought up the armor piercing, and I went, oh, look at that. I've got enough materials in my pocket to make some armor piercing. So I made some armor piercing and loaded that into the front turrets.
Yeah.
And I did the whole train thing of going, all right, let me grab them, pull them away, run in, shoot the thing some. All right, pull away for all the bugs that's sitting at me. Go shoot it. And then, took out all three of the spawners that were sitting there. So what I'm seeing here, Tundra, isn't necessarily that the that the hives respawn. At least they're not respawning, where they were.
They're not responding in this game.
No, what I'm seeing is that we're getting new hives.
Yeah, they will occupy new lands.
So that's even more dangerous, because at least if they respawn, then we go, okay, they're going to be coming from this direction. No. Oh, look, there's a new hive over there.
Yep. All right, we got armor-piercing rounds being made.
Okay, awesome.
Yep. So it's above the green research. Just to quickly throw something together.
So, hopefully more than one box worth.
Well, it's a Mark II assembler.
Okay.
So, it's making them at a decent pace. One every probably 3 or 4 seconds.
Okay. Well, and this is what goes back to what we were talking about last stream. You know, you're throwing together all these machine/factory things, and I'm taking advantage of the machine/factory things, going, I'm going to take care of the defense. I'm going to focus on defending us from the bugs.
Yep. Then this factory that we got going up here, this is just a dummy factory. It's just a temporary thing to get what we need for the big stuff, for the big factories.
Well, and my thought process on this was the fact that if I focus on the defense against the bugs, then you can focus on the factory stuff. You know, division of labor, basically. Hey, we have a couple of spots where there's a lull for the bug attacks and everything, but I seriously doubt that that's going to be a lull for much longer. Because we're about to piss off like 6 hives all at the same time.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
So if you've got somebody doing the multiplayer, you've got somebody that's focusing on defending what we're building, and somebody else getting the building going, then
just don't. Hopefully, you don't feel like you're stuck doing that. That you can do anything at any time.
oh, I'm well aware of that. It's just I'm looking at where the need is. You know, where are my skills and expertise needed? And currently, the skills and expertise are needed in raid. I need. That's what I need. I need you making a lot of cans of raid.
I didn't catch that.
So I need you making lots of cans of raid.
Yeah, we need some giant cans.
Let's see. Can I make another door? I can. All right. So we'll throw this gate here. Oh, I made that too big. We'll make an extra one. I like that. All right. And this is just for my own curiosity, chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. That's awesome.
Double gates.
Yep. And then just because I have an opening over here somewhere, there it is. Let's make another gate for this spot. All right.
I'm hoping as well that with this game I'll finally be able to finish that damn achievement.
And damn, to the south of us, resource-wise, all I'm seeing is a buttload of nests, is what I'm seeing from our radar scan. We don't have a good area out here, and I can't swim, so.
Nope. Your guy's afraid of water. He's like, nope, I'm not even touching it. I'm not even putting a toe in it. Like, no, thank you.
Alright, well, let's unlock the map to the south of us, though. And it is full of very little resources.
Yeah, it's massive freaking inlet.
But, well, that's what it is. There's very few resources.
Yeah. The only thing I would take advantage of is that oil.
Yeah. So we need.
But we'll have we'll have trains and stuff, so it don't really matter where the resources are. We'll have the trains bringing the resources to the base.
Okay. All right. Still,
rather than
we can come
rather than
up.
trying to make multiple bases.
Well, I'll say we can come up with some way to take care of this hive for that oil to the south of us. 'Cause, I mean, it's not a lot of oil. It's only got 385% yield.
We can still use it though.
Oh, absolutely. No question there. I'm just trying to figure out how to take out that hive.
Yeah, we're gonna need vehicles or some kind of good firepower. So that looks like a pretty good base. Like I count 4 spawners
At least.
in there, maybe 5.
I'm actually looking at it and going 6. I think there's 6
It's hard
though.
to see because since the radar is not close enough, we can't zoom in and see it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. That's as close as I could get the radar.
What are you doing? Hey. Okay, and then we want to do. Oh, we can't. Well, let's see. Does it? I can't remember. I think the vehicle does have a gun on it. Does it? I don't remember. I know the tank does.
Well,
But the tank is tier 4.
I'm
Yeah,
looking.
so we won't be doing that. But I'm wondering if that vehicle has a gun.
Nope. This is what we're researching.
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad it does. And then we also need to do. Oh wait, we can't do that yet. No, because we haven't done fluid handling. Okay.
But automated rail transportation looked like the most important one to grab.
Yeah, because that'll give us. I believe that gives us the station, so the train can go by itself. But the trains you can drive yourself as well, or you could just ride along. You just hop in the engine, just like Satisfactory.
Oh, that reminds
ride
me.
along.
That reminds me. Before our stream tomorrow night, can you resend me the link to the mod for Parkitect for being able to ride the rides?
Okay. Yeah, I won't resend the link you sent me because that goes to a forum post. I'll just send you the Steam Steam link so that you can just look at it.
Because I mean, watching your recording, being able to ride that ride and everything, that was freaking epic.
That was. It's not super smooth, but yeah, it's good. Which, like I've been saying recently, it's like, I'm super sad about Planet Coaster 2. That doesn't have multiplayer, but I still really want the game because I watched one of the dev streams.
Oh yeah.
And I was just like, oh my gosh, the path system. The path system was an absolute pain in the first game.
I mean,
and they made it so much better.
you won't you won't see me playing it only because it didn't have the multiplayer that they promised. Oh, they are getting closer. Okay. Let's get some extra guns.
Once we swap some of these out with some of the armor-piercing rounds, that should hopefully help. But yeah, I might lose power here in a minute. We'll see.
No,
that was a really close one.
No, it's not permitted, man.
So yeah, if I randomly disappear.
Nope. Not permitted. Okay, which I just finished replacing the walls.
Yeah.
Which one's the one that's damaged?
This one right here. You don't have a repair kit?
Oh, I do. Oh, okay. I'm running with a bad habit here of the whole trying to use right click.
Mm. Okay.
But at the very least, I can thicken up the wall just a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, that's another close one. And they're
So that you're
must be
getting,
it's a very electrical storm.
so that you're getting, sounds like you're getting some thunder clusters going on.
Yeah, they're striking the ground. Going nuts.
Well, you
Yeah,
said
it's only a
s-
tiny bit. I'm glad we're not getting the storm to the north.
so you just have to tell them that they're not allowed to do that until after we're done with the stream.
Yeah.
So go out to your front door and just go. Not yet. Give me 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, the cool thing is with my new system of recording that I've been doing, even if I lose power, lose the PC and stuff, my entire recording doesn't get ruined.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because before I'd record in one long string and then edit it down later. But if I do it in blocks, in sections, then I don't lose the whole thing. I just lose a little bit.
Okay.
Which is much safer. Because before I didn't have the ability to edit. Like I couldn't take clips and put them together. You know. So I had to do one long string. But now that I have the ability that I can do that kind of stuff.
All right, that's all the extra wall that I think that I need to throw in.
All right.
Actually, I take that back. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Let's get this extra wall in place now. Let's get the extra turrets in place.
What was I doing?
And they need bullets.
Nice. Need to build more of these though. Oh, you need steel. Okay. More steel. More steel is required.
More steel is required, my lord.
Oh, I'm missing the iron. More iron.
Oh, yeah, that's got crap for ammunition.
More gold is required. That crap's burned into my brain for life, man. Because you just heard it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Job's done.
Yeah, job's done. Work need doing. Yes, yes. Yeah, that should be enough assemblers for now. And I got plenty of arms, got plenty of, let's make some electrical poles. What am I? I need more plates, of course. His arm's like, I'm filling the box as fast as I can. I'm just taken from it. Oh, yeah, 119 steel power poles. Let's go.
Alright, I've gone a little nuts with gun turrets over here to this corner that we keep getting attacked at.
Oh, now we're getting attacked to the north on the...
Damn it.
Yeah, right here. Look at him. It's just one dude.
Outside of range of my turrets.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see right there, right below you, that's the armor-piercing rounds there.
Oh yeah, I know. I already emptied that box.
Oh, cool. Well, I know you don't leave your alt mode on, so I was saying it. So I'm telling you.
Oh no, I'm leaving it on right now. I've been leaving it on for a while.
Okay. Cool. It's useful.
It is. It's ugly.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because I played hundreds of hours with it on. It don't bother me at all. I like having it on because it tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah, and their garage says if the thunderstorm doesn't feel like an earthquake, then it's not a good thunderstorm.
Oh, it does. It's been rumbling before. It's a good thunderstorm. Luckily, it's not, a window-breaking storm like that last one.
No, from what you described to me there, that was a nasty storm.
I mean, you've seen the video too, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right, give me that.
We haven't had one of those in a while.
Oh, damn it. What happened here? Why is our ammo machine not making ammo?
Because it's full. I removed the inserter for now, and so we can kind of turn some of that regular ammo into armor piercing. Just that'll slow down the research.
Okay.
Yeah, just remove the arm for now.
No, that's not going to help me.
It's got a whole box of ammo in it still.
That box is empty.
Huh? Wasn't it? It had like 1 point something thousand.
No,
Did you take it all already?
No, I just went and looked at the box, and there's nothing in there.
We'd have like over 1,000 armor piercing if that was the case. I'll have to take a look.
Alright, I'll make some in my pocket. I got enough to make 2.
What the heck? Ain't no way. That's insane.
I've been loading up the turrets. I've got a lot of freaking turrets.
You should start loading them up with this armor piercing ammo instead now. Once we get it.
If it would make it fast enough, then yeah, I would do that. But what I'm doing is I'm taking a select turret from each row of turrets and giving it the armor piercing, looking at where the attacks are coming in from. So, not having any bullets available.
Well, that's why it was empty because I was confused. Like, why is that empty already? I just looked at it.
Yeah, but it is blowing through.
Yeah, you are blowing through the ammo, putting it in all the turrets. Heck yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to do my job until we get it automated. I do like the alt mode where it shows me which guns have got which ammo sitting in them. Which is really nice. Oh, the automated rail stuff is done.
Cool.
Uh,
Well, rail signals are only useful if you have a bunch of trains already.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, well, I don't think we need the rail signals just yet.
We could do solar energy or lab research speed or tool belt or fluid handling even. But we're not really doing anything with fluids yet, so.
And I realize that, but it's an easy research to grab. It's a really inexpensive research compared to the rest. Okay, hopefully that's helped with the attacks. How are we looking pollution-wise? Okay, we haven't. Oh, we are steadily moving southwest. We're going to be hitting that spot there soon. But I think I've got the guns set up for that. Nothing over here is really getting close to anything. This northeast one keeps having me worried. That is a lot of spawners. There's at least 5 spawners there. And then we've got pollution that's still going off the map. But this spot here, I don't know why, but this spot here has me the most worried. Well, it's got the really good oil node. This spot here, once the pollution makes it to it, then that's going to be a problem. But we got lots of trees there, so that's going to help. That's going to help put that barrier there. But there's no trees between us and that. I think we need to focus on taking out this nest. Because looking at the rest of the map, and because we got the forest area, and it's helping to thin out that pollution, keep it from getting to the bugs and everything. But that nest up there, that's the one that I think we need to focus on next stream.
Okay.
Well, because it's getting late enough in the evening, we're getting ready to wrap this one up. We got about another half an hour, and then.
Yeah. I'm just doing some calculations.
Well, and having the train available, we can run the train through this basic area. We can rerun this stuff to all be deposited wherever it is that we want it to be deposited. You know? Well, like we talked about before, this is our beginning.
Doing good old calculations.
Let's throw that in there.
That way I know how many things I need.
Well, that, basically take out that area and also getting our research actually automated.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. This was the research facility down here, which will work perfect. Well, part of it anyway. Part of this area will be the research facility. I think. Alright, so there's that, and then we want to...
Sorry, I got 5,300. $77.18. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's get the research running for the fluid handling. Alright. What are we looking at threat-wise? Alright, trees, do your thing. Do your job.
They're being overwhelmed, I think. I guess you can ask that question, because that other person's here, they might know.
Well, I mean, I'm saying we got all this forest right here.
I mean, like, ask if the trees can be replanted, because I didn't think so, but...
Well, yeah, that was a question of mine that I had last stream. Can you replant trees? Can we replant a forest? Because I mean, if you can, then that helps deal with pollution. Or is there a technology that we're going to research later on that's going to help clean up that pollution?
Because who knows what's been added since I last played.
Okay,
how many updates?
There's several mods that offer different ways.
Oh, okay. But we're doing it.
And
playthrough.
I much prefer running mod free, so let's go with tough choices here, but I think we're gonna do that one.
Yep. And then we also want fluid handling, so we can bring that oil back to base with the train.
We have fluid. We have fluid handling.
A liquid car. That's what I meant.
Oh.
Like, give me a chance to correct myself. Yeah, there's a liquid car you gotta research.
Yeah. So for me, just so you know, Nerd Garage, I like to play my games. I like to play them mod free. I like to play the game the way the developers had intended the game to be. Now, don't get me wrong. There are mods that add some serious quality of life things to certain games. For instance, Valheim. Valheim's awesome. Valheim Plus, as long as it's not abused, can add some really nice quality of life things. But then again, Valheim Plus is also really easy to abuse. There's even Satisfactory Plus.
That one's
I don't like it.
insane.
I don't like it.
That's an insane mod, man. Talk about making the game hard. Holy crap. There's a mod for this game that makes everything 10 times harder.
Yeah, but the thing
Like
is that
you want to have iron ore? Nope, you got to go through 20 steps just to get that iron ore. Crazy.
Yeah, I hear you there, Garage. So, for me, when I'm streaming, when I'm playing these games, unless I've taken the game to a level that I feel like I have experienced as much as I want to from the game, then I refuse to run a mod. On top of that, I've been burnt by mods where a mod actually had a virus inside of it.
Ooh.
So I am extra leery on mods.
Yeah. Luckily, this game's got a built-in mod manager, so. And I believe they're very thorough.
Well, that was the problem, is that the mod that I grabbed for this one specific game, we're not going to say which one it is because the mod's already been removed, it's gone now, but it was a mod that was actually available on Steam. So, I was pulling the mod from what I thought was a trusted source.
Man, that's hard to do. Because Steam does their own checks on the stuff you upload.
Yep.
Man, they must have had.
Oh, it was
a really good sense of how that worked.
It was buried in the code.
That's insane.
And it didn't activate until after you did a couple specific things that you did early on. And that particular virus had a root checker and a password logger. Basically a keyboard logger was what it was doing. But that was also 5 years ago when I encountered that. It was because of that I went, okay, I'm playing things vanilla. And oh yeah, I've had so many players going, oh, you need to install all these mods. And, and they give me this list of like 30 mods to install to come and join on their game. I'm going, no, I'm good. Well, on one hand, because half the time to install all the mods, by the time I installed all the mods, they're going, all right, well, we'll wrap it up for tonight. Going, well, fuck you. I've been sitting here hanging out, waiting for the shit that you told me to install. And then I go try to play the game again and try to load up my save, and it fails because it's going, oh, you've got a different version. No, I don't. No, I've got all these mods installed. So, for me, for my sanity, I pretty much try to go mod free. And if I do decide to run a mod, I let everyone who's playing with me know what mod I'm running. And if I'm running a mod, I'm only running one or two. Because don't get me wrong, there are some games where there are certain mods that add certain quality of life things that the game should have just incorporated to begin with. So, I'm not saying mods are bad. I'm just saying I avoid them. Yeah, malware mods. Yeah, but the problem is that the mods are open source. Because they're open source, it's easy to sneak some code in there. Well, Tundra, we've gotten quite a bit done this evening. I've gotten a lot of defenses built. We've walled up an entirely new factory.
That you haven't been to in a while.
No, last time I was there, nothing was turned on, which
Yeah.
I was actually quite thankful for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I got a feeling that as soon as you crank that thing on, the need for defenses is going to expand exponentially. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, Tundra's saying I didn't make this big enough.
Check this out.
Oh yeah.
For now, until we get the bigger boxes. Get a nice, good, healthy storage of them. That's red so far.
So,
Red's easy.
and what I was going to say is, Tundra, like I said, this is a dedicated server. So if you want to spend some time over here and you want to build the green,
Yeah, I might think about it.
Don't hesitate on it. And if you want to do it on one of your recordings or whatnot, I'm not worried about it. But for me, we're hitting that hour where I have to sit here and go, all right, I either have another beer and I stay up just chatting, or I call it a night.
Yeah, whatever you think is best.
Yeah, no, that's not a good thing to ask me right now.
Okay. Well, I mean.
Yeah, what I think is best. That is the wrong sentiment to go with right now. You got a arm that can't pull. Wow. Is that thing already full? What's going on here?
They can't put it down on the belt because there's already research on the belt, so it can't. The arm can't.
It's trying to put it back on the belt. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, the way the system works is it pulls it off the belt, puts it in storage, and then puts it back on the belt. So if the belt's full, it'll just continue to stock up.
I do
There
not.
was a time where I had like 100 chests going back and forth, just going insane until we get the bigger storages.
Yeah, I don't have the needed materials in my pocket to put down research chambers. But it wouldn't matter either because all we have is just red.
Yeah. I think I'm going to put down 20, I think.
Okay.
20 per. Or, sorry, 20, yeah. 20 labs. We're doing 10 assembling machines per color, so.
Okay. Yeah, well, I was going to say I want to put down like 20 to 30 research labs.
Yeah. Just don't want to do it too much Because then there'll be a long stage of waiting for things to stock up.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Before we can do.
we'll hit that choke point. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to move this gear factory down a little bit.
But yeah, we've gotten.
Oh,
I
you
had-
were walking in place
Yeah.
there.
Oh, I was. We've gotten quite a bit done. There's still a lot more to do, but we've gotten quite a bit done.
Like, to finish the game we got going on right now, I give it another 50 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Just for having fun, I mean, because we're not rushing or anything, so.
No. We're not rushing. We're taking our time.
DDG is being dropped from the game, it says.
Interesting. Because I'm not getting an upload issue.
That's back. Yeah, this bar was just slowly filling. Then it disappeared.
Well, if that's not a sign, then I don't know what is.
Yeah. Getting a sign from the heavens.
Oh,
Bedtime.
it's got eco-friendly research oil processing.
Can we do a fluid wagon before you go? Just in case I want to mess with trains.
No.
Okay.
No, we're going to do sulfur processing instead.
We could do some batteries.
Actually, bad batteries would be good.
Yeah. That's sulfur processing, but we're not even close to that because we need oil. So.
Well, give me a second. Let me look at. Let me look at my options here. Okay, so just in case you jump on, we'll go ahead and do the fluid wagon. I got a couple others I'd prefer to research, but since I'm gonna be logging out, we'll put that one in place so that it gets researched.
Okay. Where?
We did do the oil processing, didn't we?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, now we have unlocked the oil refinery and the chemical plant.
All right.
So that'll be for next time, getting into battery making.
All right. So at chat tomorrow night, we'll be jumping back into Parkitect.
Hell yeah.
Thursday it is the on week, so Thursday night we'll be doing our tabletop game, which will be the fantasy game. Friday's a crapshoot. We'll see what happens on Friday. But all right, well, chat. I'm gonna wish you guys all a great night. Let me take a quick look here, because I know Frostbite's having a rough night. Thank you for the 8 likes, by the way. Let's take a look. Let's see if anybody's on that I'd like to send y'all. Oh wow, there is a lot of people on. What are you playing? Okay. And
Oh, hey.
you're playing that.
He's got a question for you. A question only you can answer.
I actually run GURPS Nerd Garage, and we are looking. We are actively looking for new players because we've had a few people drop from the game. So I tell you what, if you're up for it, Nerd Garage, when I wrap up the stream, ping me on Discord and we can chat. Like I said, we can chat, and I'll describe it to you. I'll provide you with a little bit of material And if it looks like something that's interesting to you, that'd be awesome. Let's see. Let's do. All right. I see who I'd like to raid. Let me mute this as soon as it pulls up. All right. So, because I'm at less than 500 subscribers, I cannot just redirect. So what I wind up doing, so what I wind up doing is I throw up a suggested stream to go and check next, and I usually do the let's raid. And I give you the name of the person. And he's playing Planet Crafter right now. And then I throw the link in there. So, at the very least, please go hit that link. Hit a hashtag DDG raid. And hit that like button for him. So, but in the meantime, guys, this has been a great stream tonight. This has been a lot of fun. And Nerd Garage, I'll talk to you here in about 5 minutes. And Tundra, as always, dude, thank you so much for joining me.
Sure thing. Been fun.
All right, chat. Y'all have a great night, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Later.